Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, there you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abby Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abby Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? A little delay there. I'm just sitting over here in my studio all alone, just chuckling to myself because as we're getting ready, Brendan Bachelor tweets out that EB40 has just left Canucks warm up. He says, stand by. So we're going to keep an eye on that. That's ridiculous. Anyways, back to the bar. My name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And today we get to watch the Vancouver Canucks versus one of the hottest teams in the NHL. The Minnesota Wild have been, the only way to put it, they've been on an absolute tear lately. Let's have a quick look here. The Minnesota Wild, in their last 10 games, they are 8-1-1. So they have been very, very good lately. One of the hottest teams in the NHL, just as hot as the Colorado Avalanche that we faced the other night. So EB40's left the game. We faced the hottest team, one of the hottest teams in the entire league. So it should be interesting. Of course, it is going to be another busy night. So let's talk about what we're going to do tonight before I get too far ahead of myself, because I do tend to do that, don't I? Don't I? Here we are. There is the thumbnail, which you guys have all seen. There's Dustin. There's Dobby. There's a whale. There's me, and I'm thinking really hard about why I decided to become a Canucks YouTuber. There's the book, The Never Boring, The Up and Down History of the Vancouver Canucks, which I have also right here. So we're going to be reading a little bit from that later on today. But let's talk about the lineup. So it is the Canucks versus the Wild. We're going to start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people who are already in chat, waiting for the game to get started. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. So we're going to get you guys up to date on everything that has happened historically between these two teams and the Canucks on Saturday and on December the 6th. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup, which might have just changed because Pettersson might have left. So we'll see what happens. First intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by. We'll do the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the very first period of play, and then we'll get into a bunch of different hockey news. We got a little soccer news for anyone who was watching the Whitecaps. And then during the second intermission, that's where we're going to do a reading from Never Boring by Ed Willis, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. So I think this is the one where the Canucks have now, I think they're a team now, and they're trying to draft, and they end up passing on Daryl Sittler. So we'll get into that story about how they decided not to draft Daryl Sittler. And then post-game show, Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So let's start off by saying hello to Eric Hunter, who drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. You'll love to see it. Those go flying out to Dar Daddy, Taylor Betts, Weekend Tacos, Frank Morris, and Nicole Helen, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the absolute beauty Eric Hunter, who is in the rafters. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the donations to Dobby's College Education Fund. He's going to be a doctor at this point with the amount of money you're donating. Dar Daddy, Taylor Betts, Weekend Tacos, Frank Morris, and Nicole Helen, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the Eric Hunter. And then Major General, very generous donor, Major General, has donated as well. And that one goes out to Red Pill. Say Red Pill Unlock. Oh my God, you ate the red pill, bro. Red pill or blue pill? Red pill or blue pill? Thank you very much, Major General, for your donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. And I do believe if we go further back, or it might already be off the screen. Huh. I think we have to scroll up here. Yeah. Major General also donating $2 to say hashtag justice for Fuji. Rick Fetty saying the same thing, justice for Fuji. You'll love to see it. So thank you very much for the gifted membership and, of course, the $2 dono as well, Major General. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Evelyn's here. I'm hanging out in there. I just finished watching 5 to 6 hour stream before this stream, and I'm very exhausted right now. Well, hopefully we can pick you up. It's like the Montreal-Toronto game is going to go to overtime, so hopefully that doesn't cut into our Vancouver Canucks game. This chat will be impossible will will the impossible into being. I like the sounds of that. We're going to will it into being. Okay, let's see. Has Brendan Batchelor. Okay. We have Lecker playing center right now. Our number one center is Jonathan Lecker. We're going to need a lot of magic to will this team into a win tonight, I think. So Brendan Batchelor saying, I didn't see why he left, but he missed line rushes and hasn't returned. So we have time. He might still start the game, but as of right now, looks like Jonathan Lecker has taken his spot. This lineup is not even remotely close to anything that I thought or saw. So, yeah, there's that. All right, back to the bar. Swerve, but if not, I will drop news in the chat. What news are you going to drop in the chat, Swerve? Nice to see you. I heard you were at the game tonight. Did you buy one of the Filipino jerseys? I heard you might have. Major General Brock is going to have 7 points tonight. He's the GOAT, says Donnie Bluebone. What's up, Donnie Bluebone? Nice to see you. You and your beautiful monkey face. Agreed, Major General, says Fangirl. Swerving, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Eggplant, Dobby, 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 Dobby. You'll love to see it. Random Meander. Sell the team. Sure, sell the team, says Brickfetti. To evil, says Hunter. There you are, Hunter. Nice to see you. Major General Fangirl, we will make this team win, that even if they don't deserve it. At this point, I want to see EP40 score spectacularly. Yeah, I would. Sell McKenna, get the team. Yeah, let's do that, Swervin. Hopefully, Major General, please, hockey gods, bless this fan base with a win tonight, says Duolingo. Yeah, that would be nice. Pedersen, what? Linden would have this team rebuilt in 2 years and signed Hughes. Yep. Trevor Linden goal. Trevor Linden goal. Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Full moon? It might be. I wish we had someone to fight Jakob Trenin if he's playing. That douchebag. Yeah. We already played them once and nobody fought him. So there it is. Major General. Finally, Lecker gets the shot. Gets a shot to impress. Yeah. $2 dono coming in for Major General. Hopefully Lecker knows how to take a face off, eh? I didn't even know Lecker was dressed for warm-up. Tank for first, says Hunter. You'll love to see it. Another $5 dono flying in from Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Major General. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the donos. We appreciate you. We appreciate you very much. EP phone home. EP phone home. Major General. Dobby, goal. Dobby, goal. And then Fangirl's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. And Prickfetti's like, Dobby, wave! Dobby. And then, ha ha ha, hashtag EP40. T8161. So let's talk. Friedman saying Canucks and Devils are talking Quinn Hughes trade. Yes. T8161. We are going to chat about that with Dustin in the first intermission for sure. So, Russ, you need to update that face with the baby face you had. Laugh out loud. I know, right? I thought about doing all my faces for my thumbnails again with my baby face, but, you know. I thought it was funnier because now you can see it. We've got a little bit of the Stella coming in now. It's going to get there eventually. People's First is number 40 playing tonight. We don't know. Wilhelm, bada bing, bada boom. Welcome, Wilhelm. Do you have a sad Trevor pop-up yet? No, I don't have a sad Trevor pop-up yet. Let's go, Nucks fans, says Thomas. What's up, Thomas? EP40 no-show? Yeah, he might not be here tonight. We'll have to wait and see. Minnie's goalie has been standing on his head. Absolutely lights out. Ryan H., you are absolutely right about that. Got Wallstead in, and it's going to be scary. Wilhelm, my man! And then Thomas is like, Hunter, Hunter. And then T8161 Hughes yelling at PD was my favorite part of the game. Oh, my God. So angry. Why is Hughes so angry? I thought he was supposed to be jovial. No, I never thought he was supposed to be jovial. He might just be JT Miller 2.0. Just angry all the time, eh? Hunter, Hunter, says Big Mac. What's up, Big Mac? Hunter hype. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. Hunter to evil. Hunter, Coconuts go. Hunter, Coconuts go. To evil. Oh, People's First EP40 playing tonight. We don't know. We don't know.
But I guess warm-ups are now over. Told Elias Pettersson didn't get hurt in warm-up, tried to play, but just couldn't go. Canucks will be even leaner down the middle tonight versus Minnesota. EP40 is out with an upper body being evaluated by staff. Okay. All right. So I can tell you, EP40 is not playing tonight, Bobby. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I'm not even gonna fix the lineup. I'm not even gonna fix it. It's so garbled. It is not even remotely close to anything that we've seen before. Holy goddamn. All right. Normally we I finally lost it. Major. Hunt. Major. Too evil. Let's go, says Hunter. That's very cool, says Duolingo. I didn't notice Major and Trooper up there on the rafters. Yep. Our two biggest donors right there. Welcome, new members. Hunter says. People's first. Major. Too evil. P left warm up and Lecker is skating as 1C. Yep. Leah Herring is saying Hunter. And then Swervin says, yo, I'm making tacos tonight. Little prep pre-game din-din. You love to see it. Matt Russ, I'm out for this game as I am out with the two kids. My kids watching fireworks at a ski hill. But hopefully we put the same effort as yesterday and score some goals. Go Canucks, go! Thank you, Sensei Dean Y, for stopping by to let us know. Have fun with the kids. Fireworks are always a good time. Get some hot cocoa to stay warm. That is so awesome, says Duolingo. Beer League, that is, says Swervin Irvin. Thomas, Hunter, do you do spine surgery in need middle or lower surgery? Hunter is just like, is Hunter a doctor? No, I don't think Hunter's a doctor. But he is a generous son of a gun who has once again donated 5 more gifted memberships, and those going out to Eagles 2108, My Cal 33OT, Miserable Sabres fan, Castle Siege 53 stars, and Danny Lockyer, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the absolute legend that is Eric Hunter. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the generous donations, and congratulations to Eagles, My Cal, Miserable Sabres, Castle Siege, and Dan Lockyer. That's very cool. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. That's far too generous. Kane for 4. Everybody in chat, drop your impossible results. Canucks go. Canucks go. Canucks go. I can see Kane 3 penalties maybe, but probably not. Major General also donated a gifted membership as well. Oh my God, we're going to max out even before the game gets started. And that is going out to Deadly Flames. So we're getting re-upped on all of our fans from other teams. So Castle Siege getting one earlier and Miserable Sabres fan. And then now we're getting Deadly Flames, a free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. You'll love to see it. At least I saw the Golden Eyes win though. You'll love to see it. And then Keith Catherine coming in with his monthly membership message. 3 months as a member. You'll love to see it. Keith Catherine, thank you, he says. Thank you very much, Keith, for being a member. Major's like, go, go, go! You love to see it. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thatcher Demko will never be injured again thanks to a robotic leg transplant. Eric Hunter is putting his prediction into chat as a $20 dono. That's a 5-4 prediction from Eric Hunter with a $20 dono attached to it. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for yet another generous donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. That is a 5-4 prediction from Eric Hunter. Briz Chiz is saying 2-1 nukes. Yep. Good evening, says Patricia Perry. What's up, Patricia Perry? Nice to see ya. Our favorite grandma. Come on, fangirl. Watch us rattle off 13-game win streak. Okay. We're going to make this a poll question then. What is your delusional fantasy prediction for the Canucks? Demko stays healthy for the all year. Rest. Oh, I can't even get in. Demko is healthy. Canucks finished last, but draft first. What else? There we go. There's a bunch of delusional predictions. What is your delusional fantasy prediction for the Canucks? And you have 4 options. Demko is healthy the rest of the year. Canucks finish last but draft first. Canucks win the next 13 games. Foot wins the Jack Adams. There you go. First poll question of the day. Lyndon doesn't have sadness. Fair enough. Let's hear some of the impossible outcomes. Laugh out loud, trade Hughes for Hughes, and convince Hughes to come back when Hughes start to light it up. Yeah. Hey, Taylor. Jack Maloney's in the chat, was just watching McKenna highlights. I'd be so pumped if he was a Canuck. Jack Maloney. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Hey, yo, might or no have this playing in the background. Ha! What's up, Taylor Betts? Nice to see ya. I feel a big win coming for the Canucks. 6-2. Trevor Linden. Our center depth sucks as it is without Petey in the lineup. Yeah. T8161. Quinn is going to request a trade mid-game. Give me Phil Kessel. Doesn't miss a day. Yep, fair enough. I think we just saw Russ snap. He's finally gone insane. Yep. You did see me reach the point of insanity. All right. Let's hop over. We said hello to everyone. Yeah, 5 out of 5. That was good to see. All right, let's hop over to the stats that we want. We don't really need. Here we go. All right. Okay, Canucks on Saturday. They've played 876 games on Saturday. They're 377 and 378, so they are 1 game below 500. So if they win tonight, they can pull even on Saturday. At home, they're 214, 156, and 56. So that's a really good stat. The Canucks are good at home on Saturdays. On the road, they're 163 and 222. So we don't need to talk about that because they're not playing on the road. When they play on December the 6th, they've done it 23 times. They're 10, and 3. They're 7-2-2 at home. So that's really good. 11 times they played at home. And they're 7-2-2, 3-8-1 on the road. So this is the same. This is crazy. Really good at home, really bad away. All right, Canucks versus Wild, not great in the last 10 games. The Canucks are 2-4-4 against the Wild in the last 10 games, having scored 23 goals and having allowed 32 goals. They've played the Wild overall 107 times in their history. Tonight could be their 50th win ever against the Wild. So if the Canucks win tonight, it'll be their 50th win ever against the Wild. They're 27, 14, and 11 against the Wild at home. They're 22, 25, and 8. So they have historically been good against the Wild, but lately they have not been. So we'll take this as a good stat with a grain of salt. Canucks versus the Wild on Saturday. They've done it 20 times, so this will be the 21st time they've played the Wild on Saturday. They're 9-6-5 overall. They're 7-4-3 at home. So again, we got 4 stats that say the Canucks should win tonight, right? On the road, they're 2-2-2, which is hilarious. Canucks current leading scorer versus the Wild, EP40, not playing tonight. There it is. 7 in 17 games. Daniel Sedin has the all-time record with 22 in a full regular season, 82 games. Quinn Hughes has 10 assists in 14 games. That is the current leader. Henrik Sedin has 57 points in 86 games, which is the all-time lead. And then EP40 was our leading scorer currently for the Canucks with 12 points in 17 games. But Henrik Sedin has the all-time lead with 70 points in 86 games. Looking at the Wild versus the Canucks, their highest-scoring goal scorer has 9 goals in 12 games. That's Kaprizov. Marian Gaborik has 18 and 32 for the all-time lead. So Kaprizov is well on his way to break that record. He'll probably do it in two-thirds of the time. That's what the pace is. Jared Spurgeon, only here as a result of having played 44 games against the Canucks. He's got 15 assists. Koivu had 34 assists in 64 games playing against the Canucks. And then Spurgeon as well, because he's played 44 games, has 19 points. He leads the team. I think this year he has 4 points, so don't expect much from him tonight, as Kaprizov obviously is going to be taking over his position very quickly here. Koivu as well, the all-time leader against the Canucks with 47 points in 64 games. And the Montreal Canadiens have defeated the Toronto Maple Leafs. All right, let's hop over to these stats, because they'll probably disappear pretty quick. The Canucks already lost on November 1st to the Wild about a month ago, just over a month ago, 5-2. They play tonight, and they don't see them again until April. Kaprizov has 4 points in his last 5 games. Evander Kane has 3. Kaprizov has 4 goals. Evander Kane has 2. And then Matt Boldy has 2 assists. Phil Hronek has 3 assists. That's the highest scoring players in the last 5 games. When it comes to the team stats, the power plays, very close. Minnesota's 11th at 22%. The Canucks are 13th at 20%. Penalty kill wise, the Canucks are trash. They're 71.6. That's third worst in the league. Minnesota's a little better by about 9%. They're 19th. Still not great, but is better. Face-off wise, these teams are dead even, which you don't see that very often. 47.5%, 25 and 24. When it comes to goals for, Minnesota's at 26. So they actually score less goals in a game than the Canucks do, which is surprising. Just by a little bit, though. And then when it comes to goals against, the Canucks are still the worst team in the whole league at 32nd, allowing 3.64 per game. Minnesota only allows 2.68. They're 7th. In the last, as we mentioned, the last 10 games, the Wild are hot. All they are coming off a loss to Calgary and a shootout loss to Buffalo with a win in Edmonton. 8-1-1. But the Canucks are 2-6-2. Right? It's funny they have Thatcher Demko and Kevin Lankinen right here, but they're not even playing in this game. It's going to be Nikita Tolopilo tonight. If we look at the overall stats, the Canucks have played 28 games. Minnesota's played 28 games. The records are almost reversed, Dave. 15-8, 15-10, or 10-15. 23 points, 35 points. This is a bit of a mismatch. Hardest shot comes from Brock Besser between these two teams, and on average, the Canucks shoot about 3 miles an hour faster than the Wild. So we love to see that. Overall, the Canucks do have harder shots than the Wild. When it comes to skating speed, Jake DeBrusk has the better burst, and it does look like the Canucks take the edge slightly when it comes to burst, but a few less 22-plus bursts. Skating distance-wise, the last 10 games, the Minnesota Wild have covered more distance, more per 60, more in a game, and more in a period, so they are skating more miles than the Canucks are lately. When it comes to the zone map for shots on goals, the Minnesota Wild, or the Minnesota Mild, play a bit of a more aggressive style, so they've got more shots, but the Canucks have more high-danger shots, more mid-range shots, and more long-range shots. So it looks like Minnesota is getting a bunch of shots from bad areas. Look at that. They have 31 shots from outside the blue line. How's that even a thing? That's weird. When it comes to goals, obviously, the Canucks have scored just slightly more, and they've scored more high danger, but Minnesota has scored more from the mid-range. When it comes to shooting percentage, the Canucks do have a better shooting percentage from all locations and in the high danger areas, but Minnesota's better for mid-range and long range. Minnesota spends 1% more time in the offensive zone, just 0.3 more in the neutral zone, and 1% less in the defensive zone. And I was going to show you this because this is the 2 leading scorers on the team, but it doesn't even matter. So I'm not even going to go through this because EP40 is not playing in tonight's game. Back to the bar. All right. I do want to do the lineup. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the defensive lines first, and then we're going to go to Brendan Batchelor's tweet, because I know the defensive lines are what they should be. So let's have a look at the lines. So we got Quinn Hughes and Phil Hronik playing together on the top pair. Our second pair comes in as DPD and Tyler Myers. And then our third pair comes in as Marcus Pettersson and Tom Wielander. And then starting for the Canucks tonight is Nikita Tolopilo, new dad. Has rejoined the team and played on Wednesday night in Abbotsford and then came back up and will play tonight for the Vancouver Canucks. So he'll be starting tonight for the Canucks. We're just going to go over to the tweet. So as of the end of warm-up, this is what they were skating as. So they had DeBrusk, Lekermacki, and Carlson skating on the top line with Lekermacki as the center. Brock Besser, David Kampf, and Garland playing together on the second line. Evander Kane on the third line with Sasson, and Sherwood, and then O'Connor, Ratu, and Baines. So it looks like, yeah, so Carlson's still on the top line. Baines on the bottom line. Ratu still on the bottom line. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll have to wait for the game to get started because we have no idea how this is actually going to go now that it looks like EP40 will not be playing tonight. So back to the bar. Let's hop back in chat. Hey, Swervin, says Patricia. Okay, noted, says Swervin. And then Fangirl's like Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. And then Hunter's like, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Oh. Cheers, too evil. Shootout activated, Habs versus Laughs. Yep. Damn it, Toronto! I hope Besser gets a hat trick tonight. Wouldn't that be nice, Fangirl? Always going past regulation before Canucks game. Yep. Obviously drafting top 3, says Taylor Betts. It's starting to look that way. Yeah, so Thomas Drance also tweeting out. So Lekermacki is officially in for EP40. So Pettersson was hurt before the game got started, I guess. Tried in warm-up, couldn't do it. Swervin Irvin, and then we missed the start of our game because Rogers believes we care more about the Leafs. True. Laughing and crying, says Major General. So sick of it. Laugh out loud. That's a lot of Hughes. Love it. Laugh out loud. Love it. Ryan H., if Demko is healthy rest of the year, a couple other options could also happen. Yep. Correct. Yep. If Demko was healthy permanently for this team, they could win 13 games in a row. Insanity is keeping calm. Coach Rob Willie's in the house. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Dar Daddy says, hi, gang, with the face palm and a clenched teeth. We need a W. I'd like a win tonight just so we can remember what it feels like. Yeah. And Swervin's like, Trevor Linden Lloyd, 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 Trevor Linden Lloyd. And then they both appear. And then Lloyd just like hangs out, doesn't he? Because he's always just creeping around behind. Lloyd, seriously! What is Lloyd? Go. No. I don't want your margarita. I don't. Oh my God. Fangirl, hopefully that's a quick shootout. The NHL needs to do more to prevent this 3-on-3 for 5 minutes often doesn't solve things. Yeah. What do you guys think about doing like an over and back rule? Because you know in the NBA, if you bring the ball over center and then you bring it back over center, then you give up the ball. So it should be the same thing in 3-on-3 overtime, right? So if you bring the puck all the way back over the center line again, boom, whistle goes, the other team gets the puck. That's how it should go. Hi, Coach is swerving. Same Duolingo. Hi, Coach Rob. Leafs lose. Get effed, T.O. Hey, hi, Dar. Wait, is it game over? Hi, Fangirl, says Coach Rob Willie. Yes, Dar Daddy. Fangirl, hiya, with the upside down smile. And a little, there's a flower in your name. That's cute. And a wave. Hiya. Just damn wins, says Casket Brain. What's up, Casket Brain? Welcome back. Welcome back to Nothing is Perfect. All right, we're going to get right into it, apparently. So first period's going to get started here. David Comp wins the opening draw. Puck stopped behind the net by Tolopilo. Quinn Hughes passes up the boards. One-touch pass from Besser to Garland. Garland gives it back to Besser. Besser down the boards. Throws it in behind the net. Stopped by Comp. Comp puts it back up the boards. Besser plays it down for Garland. He gets hit. Now Garland skates out front. Passes across. And Hronek gets tripped by the goaltender. Delay of game penalty. Tripping penalty as Wallstead came out and tripped Hronek, who couldn't get the shot off. So Tolopilo goes back to the bench. They're going 6-on-5. Quinn Hughes with a shot. Goes wide of the net. Ends up going all the way down the ice into the Canucks zone. Minnesota has not touched the puck yet. So Hronek is back. He'll start out 6-on-5. So we get a little extra power play time here. Puck is dropped from Garland to Quinn Hughes, and then Quinn Hughes gives it back to Garland, and Garland bobbled the puck a little bit, bringing it over the blue line, and the Canucks will get an early power play with Wallstead tripping Hronek. I think that was Hronek, right? Chaos! We're only a minute in, and there's already chaos. Who would have thought that a Vancouver Canucks game could result in chaos, eh? At Nikita Tolopilo, 1-1 on the season. Shannon's in the chat. What's up, Shannon? Nice to see ya. Russ, do Linus and Kirill laugh out loud. The turd and the freak. Is Demmer and Hogg back? Jason Agra, they are not back yet. Adam Foote said we're looking at the Buffalo game. Coach Rob with a wave. Dardaddy swerving. Oh, they didn't drop the puck. They pretended they were going to drop the puck, and then they didn't. Okay, Canucks lose the ensuing draw. So we have Carlson, Leckermanky, Sherwood. Willander blows a tire. Hronek. We don't have a... Well, I mean, Carlson is technically the center on this line then, I guess. Dar Daddy from swerving him. Okay, Canucks through center, dump the puck in, give it right away back to the Wild. They'll dump it all the way down the ice. 30 seconds over in this power play so far. Willander skates over the blue line, passes up to Hughes is back on the ice. He'll throw the puck across for Garland. Garland chops the puck down low. Carlson chips it around the boards. Quinn Hughes at the blue line, chips it down far side. Garland fighting for the puck in the corner now. Linus Carlson's there. Sherwood pokes the puck down low. Linus Carlson pokes it back to the blue line for Quinn Hughes. Passes across the blue line for Garland. Garland skates down into the faceoff circle. Passes back for Sherwood, but that pass gets intercepted, and the Minnesota Wild will throw the puck all the way down the ice. Less than a minute left to go on this power play. Good game, says Zach. Beer is beer. Beer is after beer league. Yeah. Laughing and crying, says Dardaddy. Peace. Canucks have the puck in the Minnesota zone. Quinn Hughes passes down the boards for Kane, who puts it in the middle. Kane puts it back to the blue line. Garland picks it up. He'll pass it back for Hughes. Hughes with a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked and ends up in the corner where the Minnesota Wild will pick it up. Dump it all the way down the ice. Tolopilo cues it up behind his net for Hughes. Is tonight the night we should try Hughes as center? Hughes drops the puck. Skating onto it is Willander, who dishes for Garland. Garland skates back up the boards near side, throws the puck into the slot, and then DeBrusk couldn't handle that pass. Now Minnesota skates in on a 2-on-1. Pass across, shot, and they score. First shot of the game, because the Canucks didn't get a shot on their power play, and the Minnesota Wild all of a sudden have a 2-on-1 and score to make it 1-0. Yeah, Marcus Pettersson is back, but he fails to take the pass. Does anyone on this team know how to play a 2-on-1? Evander Kane couldn't get back in time, but Boldy with a wide open net. Kane can't get there in time. Marcus Pettersson doesn't take the pass. Oh, well, puck this, says Jason Nagra. I'm done. Let's go, says Just Incredible. All right, plays back underway. I think Tyler Myers will be our next captain once Quinn bails. $5 dono coming in from Hunter. The Minnesota Wild have not registered a shot yet, but they've got a goal on the board. Talk about PDO. Now Marcus Pettersson picks the puck up in his own zone. He'll pass into the middle. Tyler Myers dishes for O'Connor. O'Connor plays into the middle. That gets away. Baines chops the puck up the boards, far side. Pass down low for Marcus Pettersson. Puck goes well wide on the Marcus Pettersson shot. Minnesota will pick it up and skate out through center. Thank you very much for the $5 dono. Tyler Myers wouldn't be a bad captain. He definitely knows how to talk to the media. We'll give him that too. And just a nice guy all around. Good stick there by the Canucks to knock down a pass through the slot. So Vilander spins on the boards. He'll poke the puck up, but can't get it out. Now he puts it up the slot. Can't get that one out either. Minnesota shoots it, ends up bouncing off the end boards, bouncing out front. Yeah, so Boldy ends up getting the goal. It's only one shot so far. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Hunter. I appreciate you. Tor in the chat, using his monthly membership message, has been a member for 3 months now. The smartest among us know that tanking is the way. Tor has been rated tank for at least 3 weeks, I would say. Right, Tor? At least 3 weeks. Thank you very much for being a member for 3 months. I appreciate you. Live long and prosper, Gary! Gary Wiseman, the funniest man in chat, is here. Nice to see you, my dude. Riley Fraser, swear jar. Team tank, team tank, team tank. Okay, we're officially cheering for the Minnesota Wild because we want the Canucks to tank. What about Demmer? Any updates on him? They said probably the Buffalo game next week. That's what they're saying. Apparently, Jason, he could play in the game on Thursday. Yeah. Out of 7 seasons, Demko has never been hurt. The pattern has been public. Out of 7 seasons, Demko has not been hurt, though. The pattern has been public. Huh. Russell, apparently New Jersey have touched base with the Canucks on Quinn Hughes, crying it actually might be happening now. You're welcome, Shannon. We back leaves. Why don't we have a Lloyd emote laugh out loud? Because he's creepy, man. Injuries happen. Management should have done better building this roster. They are to blame. Yeah, Jack Maloney. Whitecaps deserve it. I'm sad. Lloyd, says Riley Frazier. Lloyd, Riley wants a drink. Hey, Lloyd, can you get Riley a drink? Lloyd, are you? Oh, God, Lloyd, why, Lloyd? Go away, Lloyd. Big Mac, maybe it's over and back was this at the team's blue line. That could work well. Yeah, I could see that too. Minnesota controlling the puck in the Canucks zone. Pass through the slot. Ends up bouncing off the near boards. Back to the blue line. They skate down with some space, trying to pass down low. Max Sasson blocks it, and that one bounces up to center. Sounds like Al Murdoch had a busy day doing the Golden Knights game and the Canucks game. Oh, I didn't know he did both. That's crazy. Go Jets, go, says Prickvetti. That's the score in that game. Ooh, oh no. Prickvetti. I don't know how to tell you this, but you're losing to the Oilers. I don't know how to tell you this. I'm sorry, Prickfetti. I don't mean to laugh at you. I'm essentially just laughing now so I don't cry. Go Wild! Justin's got it. Muster up, says Heath. I just want Garland saying F. It was super funny, laughing and crying. All right. The whistle is gone. I apparently have not. Oh my God. This clock is whacked now, guys. I hit the reset button. Now we got to scroll it all the way down. Oh, it stopped. Okay, now we click again. Jason Nager has got a... Is that Nathan McKinnon wearing a hat? A Santa hat? Let's go Oilers. Jack Maloney, laugh out loud. Shannon's like... We'll get this clock back to where it should be eventually. All right. 13-17 left to go in the first period. It's already over, says Jack Maloney. Saw that coming. Could have had Boldy, never forget. Yep. We could have drafted him, but we didn't. Riley is also doing the... Canucks need too quick. Yeah, way too painful, says Duolingo. Let's get wild, says Justin Incredible. Welcome, Justin Incredible. Always good to see you, my dude. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. Myers to see. Yeah, let's see it. Hi! Do you think Tanev could have been a good captain? Yeah, I think so. I love the tank. We need to get back to the Pacific Coliseum. This arena sucks, as Bridges. Big Mac says, Hunter, 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 Hunter. All right, who's taking the face off now? So we got Atu Ratu taking the face off. And he wins it, but the Minnesota Wild will step through and take it away. Puck into the Canucks zone. Quinn Hughes picks it up. He passes off the boards, up the ice. Canucks skated in. Pass through the slot. Gets taken away by Minnesota. Bobbling puck. Sherwood throws a hit. Puck into the corner. All the way back to the blue line. Quinn Hughes has it bounce off his stick and out into the Canucks zone. He'll pass across his zone. Hronek plays it back down the boards. Quinn Hughes behind his own net. 3 shots so far in this game. What's up? Nothing is perfect, says Undead Avalanche. What's up, my dude? Nice to see ya. Omega's here. Swear jar. Random meander. Aqua is a clown. Pedersen is a cancer. #1 pick. Will refuse to sign with the Canucks. Can you imagine? Who was the guy who refused to sign with the Grizzlies again? Steve Francis, our #1 pick. Well, finally, that's what's gonna happen. Oh my God, that's what's gonna happen, right? The Vancouver Canucks are going to draft #1 overall, and then Gavin McKenna is gonna refuse to sign here. That's what's gonna happen. It'll be the most Canucks thing ever. Wild as Life is here. What's up, Wild as Life? Let's go wild. Why did we get rid of Troy Stetcher? Because we hate fun. 1 shot, 1 goal. That's how it should be. Briz, this arena is newer than the Pacific Coliseum. Daddy Myers. Canucks lose the draw in the Minnesota zone. Tor hype. Yeah. Using his monthly membership message. You love to see it. Tanks is Major. Riley Fraser. I think Brock could be captain. Yep. Deputy Donuts in the house. What's up, Deputy Donut? Sup? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see ya. Oh, puck in front. Brock Besser, the Minnesota native, with a chance, shoots the puck wide. Now with another shot to the front of the net, Brock Besser, that one gets blocked. Puck chopped down the boards by Kampf. Minnesota will pick it up and skate it out. Wait, did the Oilers get a new jersey? Yeah, they got a 3rd jersey. Oh, the Minnesota Wild have iced the puck because apparently they don't know the rules. Hey, Minnesota, learn the rules. Go Canucks, go! Says Milosh. What's up, Milosh? Or did Wallstead get a piece of that? No, Brock Besser just fired it wide. Fangirl, I know, just hate the atmosphere there. At Rogers Arena? Yeah, but Bridges, the atmosphere in Rogers Arena doesn't suck because of the stadium. It sucks because of the fans. Max Sasson steps in, wins the draw, passes back to the blue line. Quinn Hughes has to retreat into the neutral zone. Then he'll pass over for DeBrusque, who dumps the puck in. Puck jams away at the side of the net by Max Sasson. Quinn Hughes stops up, shot to the front of the net, and Wallstead with a glove save, and he'll hang on. Sasson getting into it. Now Carlson getting into it. Oh, yeah, these boys are right into it. Hartman has jumped on top of Sasson because Hartman is a little bitch, too. Remember, Hartman's a piece of shit. For anyone who doesn't know, Hartman's a filthy little son of a bitch. How does this all get started, anyways? The captain comes over and cross-checks Carlson. So Carlson cross-checks him back. And then he gets punched in the face. Yeah, Hartman, sit your butt down on the bench. We got some 4-on-4 hockey. Looks like they're going to give a penalty to both teams. So, 4-on-4 here for 2 minutes. Saw a fan with a McKenna Canucks jersey already. That's hilarious. Major General with a swear jar. Chris Chisbull, Patty was a beaut. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Well, I enjoy Hartman, so yeah. That's fair enough. See, that's the thing. Wild is life. If I hate him, that means you should love him. Exactly. See? Thank you for the $1 dono into the swear jar. Russell Bleeding Bruce is out here like, ah! Canucks can't win the draw. Minnesota's Boldy behind the net. Passes deeper behind the net. 4-on-4. Minnesota's going to sit behind their own net and not do anything. Now they'll pass up the boards. Through center ice. 3 of them over the blue line. Boldy on the half boards. Skates down all the way behind the net. Passes into the corner. Eriksson Ek drops the puck. Boldy picks it up again. Now he passes it down low. Hronek intercepts that one. Now he gets pinned to the doors by Faber. And now the Canucks have 4 guys on the boards. Garland and Hughes looks like he comes out of the pile with it. Stops up just inside the blue line. Now the puck squirts outside the blue line. Tyler Myers comes in. Drops the puck for Garland, who did not expect it. Garland, come on! It's Tyler Myers. If you're skating behind him, you have to expect he's going to drop it. Now Tyler Myers. Oh, Pedersen gets a pass from Myers. Pass right through the crease and a pass in front. Now Marcus Pedersen can't finish off that play. He gets dumped in the corner, loses his stick. Now he's sitting on top of the puck. Tries to get his stick back, using his feet to keep the puck against the boards. That's crazy how Marcus Pedersen manages to keep the Minnesota Wild from getting that puck for a minute without a stick. That's crazy. Come on, Jets. Do the Canucks a favor and beat Edmonton. Puck the Oilers, says Milosh. Got 20 seconds left in the 4-on-4. Minnesota gets a shot blocked. Canucks now have 3 shots. Tyler Myers with a pass in the slot. That one almost gets intercepted. That would have been very dangerous with Johansson skating through the slot. Puck into the corner. Marcus Pedersen. Now Carlson forechecking. Can't get to it. Sherwood passes up the boards. Carlson gets checked. Now Sherwood comes in and hits his man. Minnesota picks up the puck in their own zone. Get rid of the 4-on-4 clock now. Did Minnesota ice the puck again? Hey, Wild is Life, can you do me a favor and get a rule book to your team? Because they apparently don't know that you're not allowed to ice the puck. The Canucks are not playing well and too many injuries, and Adam Foote needs to go. See McKinnon's OT goal this afternoon. Sick. Yeah. Just like it doesn't even look like he's trying and he pulls off that nonsense. I don't play Metroid Tour. I was playing Animal Cross. Puck goes out of play. Off of a stick. I love Metroid. That was such a fun game. I played the one on GameCube. Foot the tank commander. Extend the man. General Tank. Watch out, Vancouver Jets are tanking too. Laugh out loud. Fair enough, Shannon. Henrik Huckleberry. Why when I scratch ass at night, hands smell like poo in morning? Because you didn't wash your hands after, I guess. Yeah, that's what would do that. Probably Henrik. You might want to get some hand sanitizer, right? Just get some hand sanitizer in that side compartment beside your bed. And then when you scratch your butt in the night, you can just wash your hands off. Maybe get some nice like mandarin smelling stuff. Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe. Cat, too evil, too evil, too evil. Cal McKenzie, hey, Rusty, woke up this morning by Nazareth needs to be our tank song. Huh. Would that be a good tank song? What's up, Callum? Nice to see you, my dude. I'm on Team Tank. I'm doing everything in my power to help this team. I'm not on Team Tank. I'm doing everything in my power to help this team win. Bridges, Papa don't preach. I'm in trouble. Papa don't preach. I've been losing sleep. Bridges with the lyrics. Adam Foote has not brought the Canucks to a winning team, and no one wanted Adam Foote. Except for, remember Shannon, who wanted Adam Foote? Quinn Hughes. Undead Avalanche, please leave some wins for the other teams. Thank you. Sharing is caring, says Brickfetti. Nobody will out-tank the Canucks, says Jack Maloney. I had to hit the ice cream early. That's true, Shannon. How about no, says Undead Avs. I need ice cream, says Milosh. Okay, fair enough, says Brickfetti. Callum, swear jar. Whitecaps lost. Nothing is perfect. Yeah. Dustin and I will chat about that one in the first intermission. Canucks play the puck back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson with a shot. Deflected up to the boards on the far side. Oh my God, I just burped. Marcus Pettersson, shot from the... Oh, it hit the stick behind the net. That actually slowed it down. Might have actually helped the Canucks. Atri Ratchet behind the net can't come up with the puck. Minnesota plays it into their own face-off circle, and they'll skate out. Trennan with a shot ends up getting blocked and bouncing all the way back to the Canucks blue line. Atri Ratchet gets to center, and he'll dump the puck in. The Canucks will start a change. I'm chilling, says Trent. What's up, Trent? Nice to see you, my dude. Heath Riz, who takes the on the goal? Who takes the on the goal? On the goal. I don't understand your question, Heath. Yep, Steve Francis. Tom Violander refused to sign with us almost over some money. Kaprizov with a chance in front. Oh my God. Couldn't finish the job, though. Suddenly a breakaway. Puck into the Canucks zone. Hronek plays it all the way up. And Drew O'Connor failed to touch the pass. And so it'll be an icing call against the Canucks this time. Yeah, and Kaprizov just getting in behind the defense. And a great shot. Great save there from Tolopilo. And Tolopilo also with a save off Trennan on a 2-on-1. So 7:29 left to go in the first period of play. Jets will bounce back when they play the Canucks. Yes, Jack Maloney. Lindros refusing to play for Quebec helped them become the powerhouse team. Yep. When in doubt, flick your trout. What? Flames got the W number 2 pick. Look up Lindros trade tree. Beetlejuice, Trevor Linden. Minnesota wins the draw. Puck down into the face-off circle. In behind the net. Minnesota stops up, skates out in front, pass into the faceoff circle, in behind the net, back to the blue line, cross the blue line. Eric Hunter, Ivan Stenberg for first. Yeah, there's starting to be talk about that. $10 dono coming in from Hunter. Thank you very much. We appreciate you very much. And Ivan Stenberg, he's pretty big, right? Like, that's the difference. Ivar Stenberg, sorry. He is 6 feet tall. Not as big as I thought he would be. Yeah, but there is some chat about him maybe going first overall. Thank you for the $10 dono, Mr. Hunter. We appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Woo! Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules! Hello, Russell and everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. We're doing good, Mohammed. Nice to see you, my guy. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for destroying my hopes and dreams today, Deadly Flames. Yeah, what the hell? Did the Flames beat you? Canucks have iced the puck once again with 5:55 left to go in the first period of play. Yeah, the Flames beat the Mammoth 2-0. I guess it's that short turnaround time. You played the Canucks last night and then had to play the Flames right away. Garland receives a pass and his stick explodes. It turns out Metroid is a carbon copy of the Afterlife. What? How do you know? Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Quinn Hughes behind his net stumbles, but keeps the puck. Quinn Hughes ices the puck. Quinn Hughes stood behind the net for what, like 30 seconds, and then attempted a pass and iced the puck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Those are all up there. Kane is tore. We love penalties. 4th round pick is a small price to pay. Wow, 4-on-4. Chaput! Chapoo! Laugh out loud. I recently found an old picture of me and Magna from Dyson Ice. Took me a long time to figure out who it was. Yeah, I imagine so. All right. Canucks move the puck out for a second. Minnesota will move it right back in. Kaprizov dishes the middle of the slot. Back to Kaprizov. There's 3 Canucks bodies in the way, so one of them blocks it. Max Sasson will pass the puck up for DeBrusk. DeBrusk dishes down the boards. Sasson skates onto it. He'll put the puck in behind the Minnesota net. Lose it there, and Minnesota will play it to the side. Zuccarello skates out from his own zone. Canucks change. 5 minutes left to go in the first period of play. Major! I'm trying, Shannon. Nothing I'm doing is helping. Yeah. Big Mac, Big Mac. Goal! Major General. Hype! Hunter Shinkarik died for this. Yeah. Canucks. Marcus Pettersson dishes to Sherwood. Skates it over the blue line. Passes into the slot. Deflected away by Minnesota's stick. Now Minnesota starts out over the Canucks blue line. They try and shot towards the front of the net. Ends up getting blocked by Hronek. Puck ends up behind the net. Sherwood's there. Marcus Pettersson is there. Marcus Pettersson stops up. Gets hit. Now he's digging away at the puck. Sherwood's there too. Now Hronek picks up the puck in the corner. He'll backhand it up the boards, and then Sherwood will finish the job getting the puck out of the zone by batting it out of the air. Good bat there. Yeah, Fangirl. Your job will be to call all the players from the past to help. Yeah. Hartman's fart tickler. Yeah, fair enough. Puck Hartman in his pretty mouth. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Wave! A good save there by Tolopilo to come out and stop Tarasenko. Canucks bring it back in. Brock Besser has the puck off his stick in behind the Minnesota net. Minnesota brings the puck out. Oh, Minnesota into the middle. What a save by Tolopilo with the right pad outstretched. Makes a great stop there on Minnesota as they get to the front of the net. Johansson gets pinned to the boards on the far side. Gets some help there by Boldy, who plays it down around the boards, comes all the way back up to Faber. Faber plays it down the boards. Downs the boards. Eriksson Ek loses the puck to Connor Garland. Connor Garland 3-on-2 now with David Kampf and Brock Besser. Kampf loses the puck. He gets the puck for a moment and then immediately gives it to Minnesota. Minnesota skates out of their own zone, pass up. Eriksson Ek over the red line. He'll pass up to the blue line and Matt Boldy will dump it deep. Into the corner. Vilander pins his man to the board. It's Ogren. Canucks now chip it off the glass and out. Drew O'Connor skating hard to get down there. Ends up blocking the puck up the boards, but doesn't know where it is. He'll take his man to the side. Then he gets cross-checked by Middleton. Hartman gets to the puck. Minnesota back to the blue line. Down the boards. Puck bounces in front. Tolopilo gets the left pad on that one. Good reaction play there from Tolopilo to keep that one out. Minnesota chips it out of their own zone. Max Sassone checks his man. Carlson with a shot to the front of that. Wallstead blockers it away and over the glass and out of play. So that Abbey line has been reunited there with Baines, Carlson, and Sassone out for a moment. Let's go, Oilers. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Bunch of jerts. Fangirl, I don't think that Michael J. Fox is not using the car to go back in time. So sure that he will let us use it. Yeah, let's get Michael J. Fox on the phone. He's a good Canadian boy. Maybe he would help us. Russ, could we do a live stream for the Oilers versus Jets game? No. Hey, yo, nothing is perfect. What's up, Fisherman? Russ, did you ever play Metroid on an AS? I did not. And Taylor Betts, that is an appropriate reaction. Jeez, Henrik. Rulebook for dummies for Wild. Thank you, Wild is Life. I appreciate you getting that to your team. And then the Canucks follow up by icing the puck 3 times. You can also bathe right before bed and lock your hands to the bedpost. Works for me. Yeah, fair enough, Major. That works too. Yeah. $2 dono from Hunter. We could re-sign Cody Hodgson. He might be available. Learn the rules, Zach. Cal McKenzie, fucking love your Kung Fu soccer post. Way more entertaining than Canucks on ice product. Yeah, we haven't done many of those lately because nobody can beat me. That's the problem. I'm the greatest Kung Fu player of all time, and nobody comes close. And if you die in Metroid, you wake up back on Earth again. Interesting. Diehard Red Wings fan. If only Red Wings don't lose, then maybe I won't be drunk. Fair enough. I mean, your Red Wings got to win at some point, right? Trennan with a shot. Tolopilo with a save. And another great save. Oh, my God. Johansson getting a shot off. And a tip to the front of the net. Tolopilo stops that one, too. Tolopilo, the reason the Canucks are still in this game. How the hell are the Canucks winning in faceoffs right now? They have 7 faceoff wins to 6 for the Minnesota Wild. That makes literally no sense. Back to the bar. Let's go Canucks, says Mohammed. Awesome, Mohammed. Whitecaps. Vancouver Whitecaps lost. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Trevor Linden. F you, Foot. How about you teach us to win? Yep. Hunter, hype. Hype. Why not? This is Major General. Hunter. Canucks with the puck bobbling in the offensive zone, but couldn't come up with it. Vilander plays it up. Kane tips it in. Wallstead plays it up the boards, far side. Minnesota flips it high in the neutral zone. Puck drops just before the Canucks blue line. The Minnesota Wild chop it down into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson gets walked and then a shot to the front of the net. Tolopilo makes the save. The rebound comes out front. And the Canucks, Tolopilo is keeping them in this game with a couple of great saves there. Controls the rebound and gloves it for a whistle. Guess I should stop the clock then. Just too excited about what Tolopilo is doing in net there. Dude is a stud. Hunter. Goal Hunter. German Canucks, what's up? German Canucks is in the house. Deputy Donut, that's a good idea. And then Peoples versus like major. Cal McKenzie, too evil. I don't even know what this emoji means. It means too evil. I'd like to propose a toast. Too evil. Face off inside the Canucks zone. 1, 2, 3 left to go in the first period. Canucks win another face off. Quinn Hughes puts the puck behind his own net over for Hronek. Hronek back for Hughes, skating over the blue line. Through center, pass up to the Minnesota blue line. Bobbled puck, but Garland will pick it up, ring around the boards. Brock Besser picks it up there. Now Hronek plays it down low. Garland runs into Kampf. Now the Canucks get the puck back, keep it in the zone. Besser throws it towards the net. That one gets blocked there by Minnesota's Brodin. And then Minnesota will clear the puck all the way down the ice. Apparently not enough for icing. Kicking or licking? What? Ivar with an R? Gonna need to change that. Deputy Donut, foot doesn't know how to. Oh, wow, Oilers are kicking butt, says Major General. Learn the rules, says Bender Bear. DeBrusque behind the net. Pass up to the blue line. Outside the blue line. Pass across for DPD. DPD plays it up the board. Sasson chips it up for DeBrusque. DeBrusque over the blue line. Passes across for Carlson, but it was shin height, so he couldn't knock it down. Sasson in the corner. Plays the puck right into the front of the Minnesota net, but nobody was there. Don't judge you. Levy looked good in the World Juniors too. Yep. Vertanen, says Rodzo. Oh, a good play down low by Minnesota, and they couldn't get their stick on it. Otherwise, that would have been another great opportunity to score, and they won't get another chance there. And we go into the first intermission of play with the Canucks only down 1-0. We should all be shocked that the Canucks are only down 1-0, being outshot 9-4. All right. Let's get Dustin on the line. What a chaotic game. What anarchy. Oh, wow, everything's working right off the bat. We don't have to fix anything. What the hell is going on? Dustin Boydell!
Yeah.
Holy God. Yes, you are right. You did actively watch me lose my mind live on stream. I was crying. I was laughing so I wouldn't cry, essentially. So
I mean, that's all we can do right now, right? I mean, I said the last time Tolopilo played that I have more confidence in him than Lankinen, and that's showing again in this first period, absolutely standing on his head to keep us in this 1-0. But boy, not not a great power play. Shocker. You know, everybody's kind of out, mixed around the lineup. You know, we're thin enough up the middle. I think Fangirl said it. We're thin up the middle, even with Petey in the lineup. So without him in the lineup, it's like curtains, buddy. I don't know. I don't know. It just feels like one of those weird ones where they're gonna find some stupid way to win, and it's just gonna be another Band-Aid on this awful season that really just comes down to not really knowing what the hell is going on, man. I mean, before warm up, Lecker looking like he's spending the day in the press box, and we're wondering, you know, the narrative. We talked about it kind of all day. Like they talk about wanting to play their young prospects and putting them in better spots to win. Post game yesterday, Foote talks about how he views Kampf as a third or fourth line center at best, but he has to play up the lineup because everybody's playing up the lineup. It's like, okay, so who has to come back to move Kampf down the lineup? Like, you're not playing Teddy Bluger as your second line center, right? So, you know, it's either him or Ratu or Sasson's. For me personally, I think Sasson has earned a look as a second line center. offensively over Camp, who should be playing a third or fourth line defensive role and taking defensive zone faceoffs like he was brought here to do? Question mark. I mean, it's a horrible Canucks lineup against a very talented Minnesota lineup. I mean, this is probably one of the weaker lineups I've ever seen on an NHL surface. So if they somehow find a way to gut this one out, all the power to them. It'll be an effort thing. Tolopilo will have to goalie them and carry them through on this one. But we knew it was going to be a tough game as it was. Minnesota is one of the hotter teams in the league. Zuccarello, Boldy, that line really cooking. Those two seem to have found some really magical chemistry this season together. It seems like any goal that one or the other scores, the other one is in on. So been a pretty impressive November and into December for those two fellas. So, overall, I can't say, I mean, obviously we got to tighten up defensively when we're this hurt and depleted up front. Can't be giving up those high quality chances that Tolopilo has had to stop. We need to shut that down at the very, very minimum, but I wouldn't expect great things out of our offense. We may capitalize on a mistake here or there, but I pretty much think that's the highest expectation I can really have for this game tonight. Winning in the face-off, Dot, which how, but I don't know, but good on him for that. And obviously, a very physical game. Minnesota's a physical team with guys like Trennan, Bogosian, and players like that, big boys. And then you have Sherwood out there throwing his weight around as always. I didn't like how a veteran Marcus Pettersson, like, what is with our defense? Has everyone just forgotten how to play a 2-on-1? I'll give a big down to that one because, like, Marcus Pettersson literally deked himself out. Couldn't decide whether to take the pass or the shot, and the answer is you should have just taken the pass away. You're better off hitting L1 and L2 in that, or L1 R1 in that situation, and going just down on the ice, right? Like, desperation sprawl out to try and prevent that pass from making it across. But you expect to see that maybe out of DPD or one of the more younger and experienced guys, but Marcus Pettersson is supposed to be one of the better defensive blue liners we have this season, but we've also seen him kind of take a step backwards this year so far defensively, and that was just not a great play. So we can't be having that. If we got two on, we can't be giving up odd man rushes tonight, obviously. But if we do, please, for the love of God, take that pass away.
I'm just playing it right below you right now. He literally twists his hips to face the guy who's taking the shot. Because I guess he thinks maybe Kane's going to get back to get it. Kane's not.
Yeah,
you should know by now. Kane's not getting back to get it, bro.
Yeah, no. Just take the pass anyways. Even if the forward is coming back to get that, like, if they're trying to force the pass across, like, give Tolopilo that shot. He can challenge the shot all day even if you don't get the pass, if you go down to try and disrupt it, it can distract the other player, gives Kane a chance to catch up a little more, maybe. Just a horribly defensively played 2-on-1 there.
I'll bring this up too. This is the stat card from last game, and I didn't even plan to talk about this, but you're talking about how bad the defense is right now. And when your top pair come out of the last game looking like this is an F rating for Quinn Hughes and Phil Hronek, right? Like, this is awful. Quinn Hughes is a minus 0.73, which gives him a fat F, bro. Like, it's like they have completely forgotten how to play defense, and they have one of the greatest defensive defensemen coaching them, right? So it literally, nothing about this team makes sense in any way, shape, or form.
But yeah, we see Foot over coaching maybe at this point, and the structure not working, grasping at straws. I did some digging into his history as a WHL coach, and a lot of what we hear or you can read in, game reviews and things like that is similar. Very sporadic, scattered decision making that doesn't make a ton of sense. Not a lot of proper defensive structure. While it looks like the team is playing defensive, they're giving up, high quality chances. And so there's a time and a place for man-on-man D, and then there's a certain time where you need to have some sort of structure and flow in your zone where guys are just going and playing positionally, especially when you're this hurt. Like when you're this depleted, you just need to play positional defense. Like you can't be scrambling around because it creates those situations where wingers don't know which guy they're supposed to be checking. They don't know when to swap guys off. They're not communicating correctly. So I just really think that at the end of the day, the coaching is a struggle and it's a work in progress. And we try to be patient with it. But, all we can talk about is what we see on the ice, and what we see, and the stats say that this is not a great team defensively. And we see it night after night, right? Giving up too many high quality chances. It's just, it's getting frustrating. And I think what is making it more frustrating right now is the messaging that Foot's giving after games, and being, this ray of sunshine and just captain positivity, and not really saying what needs to be said. Dancing around a lot of questions, sugarcoating answers, looking through the whole situation with rose-colored glasses, saying things like we're competitive and we're right there, and it's like we're 32nd place, man. You're not fooling anybody. You're lying to only yourself. So let's move forward and be a big boy here. This is the professional. This is the National Hockey League. It's the pros. Let's tell some truth here and hear what you really want to say and do. And yeah, I don't know how they're gonna spin this one. I just honestly right now I hope that Minnesota comes out and just blows us out. Right? Like Tolopilo can't save all those goals. It should be 6-0 right now, but Tolopilo made some huge saves. So at least that's a positive if we want to do the silver lining thing.
Well, when they scored, I was like, who the hell is the other defenseman? Where were they? And now I'm pulling up the game sheet here. There was no other defenseman on the ice. Brock Besser, Connor Garland, Jake DeBrusk, Evander Kane all have a -1. And then Marcus Pettersson, the only defenseman on the ice. So for whatever reason, there was only one defenseman on the ice at the time. So that was either the end of the power play or just a really messed up way to finish off the 4-on-4 maybe. But either way, that looks like to me a bench management issue. But we can flog this dead horse even more. But let's move on and talk about other chaos. Olympic ice problems. How the hell are we like 2 months away from the Olympics? Number one, the stame's not even going to be done, apparently. And number two, the ice sheet is going to be 3 to 4 feet shorter than an NHL rink. What is that?
Yeah, I mean, the contractors they hired read the building plans wrong, built it wrong without inspection. It got to this far, and it took the, Olympic hockey coaches and organizations going over and having a look at the facilities to see, what they were going to have when the Olympics come. And they realized something doesn't look right with this ice surface, and it is 3 to 4 feet shorter in length than the National Hockey League ice, which is very unusual because Olympic ice, international hockey ice, is normally wider and longer than NHL hockey ice. It's a full 200-foot length, and it is I think 5 feet wider. Or something like that. It doesn't seem like a lot when you say it in numbers, but when you're out there, that extra ice creates a lot of extra space, a lot more skating. You get tired quicker, so you have to focus on shorter shifts. But there's now talk of should the NHL players even go? Does that change what type of players you take? Does Tom Wilson now get invited to the Olympic camp because he's been on an absolute tear these last 2 years as a two-way hockey player. And the way he throws the body around a smaller ice surface, he won't be as much of a liability to get tired. So, it changes the dynamic of things a lot. And, I'm just curious to see where it goes from here. I don't know what the decision is going to be made. They can't tear it down and change it. So, something's gonna have to give.
Who knew the Italians couldn't make a hockey stadium? That's so weird. Devils have reached out to inquire about Hughes. So Elliot Friedman confirming tonight on Hockey Night Canada. But what he says, he's not like, oh, they're talking. They're essentially have reached out. But essentially the situation is the Caps or the Devils don't have the cap space anyway. So at this point, and they don't really have the prospects that the Canucks want back. So Dustin, I think you'd agree with me in saying this is just a nothing story.
It's a moot point. 30 other teams called and asked about Quinn Hughes, and if they didn't, their GM isn't doing their freaking job. Of course they called. They have to. You have to call. You have to pick up the phone when a GM and the president puts out a memo that says everyone's for sale. You got to pick up the phone and be like, does that mean, Quinn? And it's like, yeah, for the right price, he might be, but you guys don't have A, the cap space, or B, the prospects we want back. So, it's a non-starter when it comes to the New Jersey Devils. I talked about this at the beginning of the season. There's no possible way for them to move around the youth that they have currently to include these three players at one time, especially with the amount of money that they're all going to demand. The Hughes brothers will play together at some point in the NHL, but it will be when Quinn is at least 33 or older. It's not going to be when they're all in their prime. It just is not financially possible for a team to do that. They basically have no one else they could play on the team other than, fringe depth guys, and they probably look a lot like the Vancouver Canucks. So, do I think Quinn is going to stay a Vancouver Canuck? I hope so, but it's not looking probable. Do I think he's going to the New Jersey Devils? It's very, very unlikely.
Did you want to cover the Whitecaps before we get back to the second period?
No, let's cover them post game. I did want to just, cover a couple of things I saw. Segmino, always in chat here. I agree. Rutherford and Alvin do need to be held accountable, and it's not something that's typically happening right now. Like, they have built this roster. I kind of talked about it. I think a couple weeks ago we had a Rusty and Dusty show where I said they need to be the ones that come to the forefront and say, yeah, this is on us for getting us here. And if Hughes is going to be traded and they do go into a rebuild, that can't be this regime. Like, it needs to be a new president. It needs to be a new GM. And that's where it needs to start. It can't be these guys. So I absolutely agree with you there. There needs to be more coming from the management and from the front office. And a lot of it is we're hearing one thing and seeing other things happen. And I think that's where Vancouver hockey fans are pretty smart. They know the game. They pay attention to what's going on more so than other hockey fans around the NHL. And sometimes I feel like the team does try and treat us like we're stupid and try and say things just to appease the fan base. But what they don't understand is this isn't Pittsburgh. That's not going to work. They need to start telling more of the truth, because the fans are going to appreciate the truth. Even if it's bad news, we just want to hear what's actually friggin' going on and what the real plan is, because right now it just looks like the plan is to tank. So just say it.
Big B Sinclair confirming that Bieksa, another stay-at-home defenseman, just like Dustin was, said that the 2-on-1 was confirmed bad defense. So thank you, Bieksa, for confirming what Dustin already told us and what I told you. Take the pass.
Reason
Take
why
a
he's
pass.
one of my favorites of all time. Reason what he's. That's why I love the juice, baby.
Team Tank,
And
buddy.
not OJ.
It's going to be 7-0 at the end of this game. We'll talk in the post-game show to break down Team Tank, all right?
Absolutely. Power play coming up for the Minnesota Wild.
What the hell do they get a power play for? All right, play is back underway. I did not start the clock. I don't think there actually is a power play. Oh, yeah, power play. There it is. Got 1952 and Marcus Pettersson cross-checks Boldy down. Oh, a cross-check right to the ribs. That one didn't feel good. Yep, Dustin called it. Who's supposed to be one of our best defensive defensemen, Marcus Pettersson takes a cross-checking penalty. Minnesota goes to the power play 8 seconds into the period. Let's see how the Canucks react to this one. Shots are now 10-4. Kampf can't win the draw. Minnesota plays it back to the blue line. Into the middle. Batted away by the Canucks. And Tyler Myers will pick it up off the half boards near side and throw it all the way down the ice. Minnesota picks it up in their own zone. Faber skates out, passes to the middle for Boldy. Boldy plays it across, pass across. Tolopilo gets across, even though it wasn't a great shot. Now the puck gets bounced up to the Canucks blue line, and then Sherwood will skate it out with DeBrusk. DeBrusk throws it right through the slot. Sherwood gets checked in behind the net. Now DeBrusk comes in, but they actually give the puck back to Minnesota. Minnesota moves out now 3-on-2. Vancouver managed to get a pass backdoor. Zuccarello couldn't finish off the play, had to go off his skates. Now a pass down low ends up getting blocked by Sherwood. Minnesota picks the puck back up near side. Boldy skates down into the corner, back up the boards, and then the Canucks will take the puck away from him and dump it down the ice. Wallstead comes way out, passes all the way up to the Canucks blue line, drop pass, and Boldy will skate it into the faceoff circle, top of the slot, back over to Zuccarello on the near side boards. Stops, puts it in the slot. Pass goes over the stick and down into the Minnesota zone. Got 40 seconds left to go in the power play for Minnesota. Canucks have changed all four of their their penalty killers. We got Hronek and DPD out there for the defense. We got Brock Besser and Drew O'Connor on forward. Tarasenko plays it into the middle. Back to Tarasenko. He plays it across to the far side. Now into the high slot. Shot down low. Tolopilo makes a save. Puck ends up behind the net. Got Baiman shot to the front of the net. Tolopilo waves at it. Power play is over, so Marcus Pettersson is back on the ice. The Canucks have 3 defensemen out there now. Let's see how this goes. Oh, and then DPD takes his man down. And Zuccarello is going to take 10 minutes to get up. Looks like he's hurt. And no call on the play either. Marcus Pettersson gets tripped in the corner. No call on that either. So the refs apparently want this game to get out of hand. Minnesota did not get a single shot on that power play, so we should mention that. The Canucks did a good job to prevent Minnesota from getting a shot on net. Wait, McLean is in NHL 95 on the Canucks? I mean, it would make sense he would be. He was still with the Canucks in 95. Puck into the Canucks zone again. Minnesota down the boards. Trennan into the slot. Puck bounces past the intended target all the way down. Connor Garland skates onto it. Deeks to behind the net. Waits for help. Plays it behind his own back. Back to the blue line. Vilander throws it into the front. Ratu couldn't tip it. Now Hughes comes down. Connor Garland plays it out front. And a shot by, looks like that was Kane, but Kane put it wide. Now Kane comes in and hits his man, Middleton, and then knocks another man down. Then Ratu can't get in the slot. Quinn Hughes picks it up. He'll skate down the near side boards. Now Connor Garland with a shot to the front net. Wallstead deflects it wide with his blocker and all the way down the ice. Tolopilo will pick it up behind the net and leave it there for Vilander. Dobby goal, Dobby goal, Dobby goal. NHL 95 may or may not have had the NHLPA license. Yeah. Before they agreed, the games had fake player names. Yeah. Tuivas is Big Mac. Eriksson Ek over the blue line. Pinned to the boards. Myers working him over. Eriksson Ek now skates out, pass across the top of the slot. Faber gets it down low. Thrown around behind the net. Picked up again. Shot to the front of the net. Puck goes through the crease, off the boards, back to the blue line. Minnesota keeps it in. Puck bounces into the slot. Quinn Hughes picks it up there. He gets hooked by Boldy. Has to contend with a broken or a discarded stick. And now the Minnesota Wild had to wait for a minute because they were going to come in offside. Now shot to the front of that. Tolopilo makes a save, and he'll hang on to it with 15-16 left to go. Johansson getting cleared out of the front of that. Zuccarello's still on the bench. Oh, man, Kaprizov just fanned on that shot. Oh, and that Zuccarello on the back door just puts it wide. And then Zuccarello getting taken down by DPD. Kane punches Sturm in the face, so Sturm goes back to the bench. The referees are... This game is going to get out of hand. There's going to be a whole bunch of dirty nonsense happening. Just wait. Dark Fear, did you enjoy your loss by us yesterday? Washington Capitals OE fan? No, I didn't, Dark Fear. He was on the 94 Cup team, says Coach Rob Lilly. True, Coach Rob. Too evil, too evil! Canucks lose the draw. Minnesota with a shot, deflected wide. Back in the corner. Canucks pick it up, flip it all the way down the ice. Besser fights to get the puck, skates it in, loses it just inside the blue line. Minnesota chips it out, but bobbling puck. Comp picks it up. He'll put it over for Garland. Garland stops, tries to pass across the blue line. That one gets intercepted. Now the Minnesota Wilds come into the zone, drop to the blue line. Kaprizov on the half boards, plays it back to the blue line. Shot, blocker saved by Tolopilo, directs it to the side. Puck in behind. Canucks, Hronek will play it up the boards, and the puck will deflect out of play with 14:35 left to go in the second period of play. Very good. Says Dark Charge to Dark Fear. The brothers just high-fiving each other. High five! So what happens when the Penguins play the Ducks? What is that like? Do you guys like fight? More shots. Yo! I just got my first Dragon Scimitar on both my OSRS accounts today. What does that mean, Big Mac? What is OSRS accounts today? Officially on my iPad now. HMS Fangirl has switched up. Best trade for Quinn. And how many rounds, first round picks do we get? Canucks lose the draw. Puck ends up in behind their net. Rolls around to the near side. Minnesota in the corner getting pinned there by Hronek. Oh, no, that was Tyler Myers. Now Sasson battles the puck out. Carlson finishes the job. Puck bounces off the shin pad. Quinn, who is that? That's not Quinn Hughes. Oh, Elias Pettersson gets the center, dumps the puck in. Sasson can't get to the puck. Carlson hits his man. Puck into the middle of the slot. Intercepted there. Now Quinn Hughes back on the ice. Passes up out of the way of the intended target. Minnesota will skate it into the Canucks zone. Pass out front. Puck deflected away by Canucks stick. Clearing it. Vilander spinning, looking for who he should check. Gets to his man. Minnesota plays the puck around the boards, up the near side. Now he cuts down the boards. Quinn Hughes intercepts it there. Quinn Hughes passes up to the neutral zone, but that gets by Carlson. All the way down the ice. No icing because Minnesota could not play the puck, even though they should have. Not that bad. Winnipeg has 4 shots against the Oilers and losing 4-0. That's wild. Rusty and Dusty. Rusty and Dusty. Rusty and Dusty. This team, joke of a team is relying on an AHL goalie to carry them. Tolopilo doesn't deserve to have to bail these bums out, says Humongous. You're right. Pass across. Oh, back in front of the Canucks. Score! Out of nowhere. First 6 shot of the game. Kiefer Sherwood throws it across the top of the slot. And did Kane get the goal? I thought Ratu was in front. Hronek passes across. Kane gets into the blue line, passes across for Sherwood, and then Sherwood passes over for Ratu. And Ratu has it going off of his skate. I wonder if they're going to review that one. Ratu directing into the net. But maybe. Yeah, looks like they're going to review it. Now, is it a review because the refs wanted to review it? Or is it a review because it's the coach's challenge? Yeah, so they're just reviewing it. Toronto is the one who initiated this one. So Sherwood threw it across for Ratu, and Ratu. I mean, he directed it in for sure. Definitely off the skate. But if Ratu can sell the job that he was trying to stop, but we'll have to wait and see, because who friggin' knows what the league will say or what these referees are going to think, right? Who knows? We're going to wait to put the goal on the board. Major General donating a gift and membership. That one goes out to KQ4949. So congratulations, KQ4949. So Ratu scores and then Evander Kane's the first one to go to the bench. What the hell? Well, thank you very much, Major General, for the gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. There's 13 minutes left to go in this game. They're reviewing it. Who knows? Big B Sinclair own. Oh no. Old RuneScape nerd shit, you know. Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Shannon's like, go, go, go. Big Mac's like, go, go, go. Boom. Go, 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 go. Red Pill Unlocked is like, go, 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 go. Swerve Nervous like, go, 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 go. Dobby, go, 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 go. Big Mac, tell Russ to change to go, 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 go. Attaboy, Ratty got one, says Humongous. Woo, says Segmina. Hunter, I'm sorry, you literally just donated it as they said that it's no goal. So Hunter donates, which is very nice of you to donate to Dobby's College Education Fund. Excuse me. Fatality Blackout's getting the free gift of membership. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. Congratulations to Fatality for getting the free gift of membership. And I'm sorry to Hunter and Major General, who both donated on that goal. But the referee said it was no goal because the referees are blind and deaf. And then Swervin, that's the appropriate response. Puck right off. Wow, no goal. Ratu! Yeah. T.O. trying to help us with that pick. Yep. Garland shoots it towards the net. Wallstade makes the easiest save of his career. Bad timing. Yeah, no, it's all good. I feel bad for you, Hunter. I don't want you to well, I mean, you donate all the time when there's no goal. But the referees apparently hate us. And so they're going to call it no goal because nothing makes sense. Way to kick us while we're down. Is that a pun because it was a kicking motion? Ha ha! That's pucking bullshit. WTF? Go La Cosa. What? Says Riley Fraser. Jimmy Myers. Hope you're doing well. Home from Hong Kong. Sent money to a friend because his apartment got burned down from fires. Bro, that's terrible, man. Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy. Did the whole building burn? Because it looked like it was multiple buildings burning in Hong Kong. What an awful scene out there, eh? Just terrible. Glad that you're safe, Jimmy. Welcome back to this side of the world. I'm sorry, but that's deflected. What, says Rodzo? That's not a kick, says Dustin. Major to evil! And Taylor Betts is there, gonna help us with the tank. Laugh my ass off. That's the goal, says Milosh. Come on, you assholes, says Swerve and Irvin. Major General, hi! Sedin scored a goal like that. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. I invoke the power of Trevor Linden. And then he starts doing the wave. Woo! Woo! Sorry, Riley. It wasn't a goal. Uh-oh. 3 Scorpion. No goal. We don't suck again. Yep. And then we suck again. Another high and wide shot, says Red Pill unlocked. Yep. I am watching Nothing is Perfect rather than watching a bag of smashed assholes, 5 pounds bag and 10 pounds of ass. Wow. That's a lot of asshole jammed in one bag. Red Pill unlocked. It's just like, oh no. All right, plays back underway. Habs good game. NHL 95 was heavy, has heavy by collective soul. Really? Huh. Hronek starts out from his own side of the blue line. Oh, he'll stop. Pass over for Hughes. Hughes passes back for Hronek. Back to Hughes. Hughes over the red line. Now he'll turn back. Minnesota is now got one guy forechecking, and they have 4 people standing on their own fucking blue line because who the hell wants to see the trap in 2025? Shot to the front of the net. Tolopilo makes a glove save. Holy shit, Minnesota. You're so fucking boring. Habs scored a beauty shootout goal. Big B Sinclair. It's all right. Not really heated unlike it was with the Capitals. Fair enough. Because Dark Charge, I'll tell you, you know my brother Ryan, who's been on the show a couple times. When we were growing up, he was a Toronto Maple Leafs fan. And the Toronto Maple Leafs defeated the Canucks in overtime. And we got in a scrap, full-on scrap. So Minnesota puts the puck in behind the Canucks net. Tyler Myers picks it up. What? Boo, says Shannon. Yes, refs knows we want McKenna, says Jack Maloney. Yep. We ain't getting McKenna, guys. Okay, I'm done. I'm just done with this crap. Unreal. James T. Quirk. James T. Kirk in the house. Howdy ho. Captain has entered the chat. Live long and prosper, Captain Kirk. Nice to see you. I've seen worse this year. That's fucking stupid. Midnight Teller. Wow, Columbus Blue Jackets should have won that game today, but all right. Typical season for Columbus. Yep. Puck into the middle. Minnesota Zuccarello throws the puck down low behind the Canucks net. Now they played up the boards. Huima back to the blue line. Now Zuccarello passes out front. Tipped off of Kaprizov. Looks like, yeah, he did get a stick on that. And that one maybe tipped wide or high, but it went out of play. Freaking NHL BS refereeing. Yeah, Muhammad, I agree. Swear jar, swear jar. Russ, change it to EN. Oh, yeah. We didn't even update the scoreboard. Second period. If that's a distinct kicking motion, then no goal off the skate should ever count. Holy crap, that's a terrible overturn. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Deputy Donut. Refs, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, refs. Riley Fraser, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Duolingo, laugh out loud. Jack Maloney, refs want McKenna in a Canucks jersey. Fair enough. Canucks bring the puck in. Stop up on the faceoff circle. A pass for Wielander. And Wielander shoots it and scores! At the 10:31 mark, Wielander scores his first ever NHL goal for the Vancouver Canucks! Woo! Tom Wielander! Scoring his first ever goal in the NHL. You love to see it. Oh my God. DP starts to play up. Carlson into the zone, looks back, finds Wielander trailing, and then a good shot through traffic, top corner, and there's no doubt on that one. Did anyone see if it was offside? Quickly, everyone check to see if it was offside. The Canucks have tied the game. What a shot. Oh my God. His very first goal in the NHL. What an absolute beauty. Look at that. First one ever. back to the bar. Plays back underway. Canucks are tied the game somehow. You'll love to see it. Hunter with 5 gifted memberships in the chat. Let's have a look at that. Play is back underway. Minnesota puts it all the way down the ice. Got deflected, so no icing. DPD and Vilander out there together. Eric Hunter with 5 gifted memberships. Midnight Solar, Fire Beast, Palm Tree, Res Sports, and Jamie Willett. Jamie Willett getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for 5 gifted memberships for Vilander's first goal in the NHL. Oh my God, that was a burp while I was talking. I'm burpy tonight. What the heck? But congratulations, Midnight Solar. Ooh, and then Connor Garland with a shot to the front of the net. Looks like Wallstead had a bit of trouble with it. But there it is. Midnight Solar, Fire Beast, Palm Trees, 501, Res Sports, and Jamie Willett all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted memberships. We appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Chak D means LFG in Punjabi. Chak D! Chak D! There, you've taught me something new, Jazz. I appreciate you. It was terrible. Glad I was safe. Sucks too many lives went in that fire. Yeah, absolutely terrible. I love Russell's reaction to that. Fatality Blackhawks 98. Sorry for the 6-0 loss to the LA Kings. What? Oh, lead. Oh, you guys are leading 6-0. Red Pill unlocked. 5 shots on net. Wow. And now they have 7. I love the help on tank. Toronto, learn the rules. Score! Says Luke Flyswatter. Paragrapher Pro. Dustin says, goal! And then Humongous says, Tommy Dubs! And then Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. And then Bobby's in the chat, and she's like, go, 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 go. And then Red Pill unlocks it like, go, 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 go. And then Luke Flyswatter's like, go, 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 go. And then Jason Hager was like, go, go. And then Paragraph Pro was like, Vlanders with his first. Vilander! Mohammed, why play 82 games? Just give the cup to the Eastern Conference team. Seems like the NHL has decided the game for the Canucks anyway. Yeah, what a shot. Go, 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 go. Boom! Go, 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 go. Chuck D! Chuck D! And then Milosh is like, woo! And then Humongous is like, go, 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 go. And then Zach's like, go, go, go. And then Swerven's like, go, 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 go. And then Red Pill unlocks like, oh my God. And then Jack's like, Vilander! And then Segment is like, woo! Plays back underway. Canucks have the puck go right between the defense. Goes all the way down the ice into their own zone. Quinn Hughes is the first one back to pick it up. He'll play it up the boards. Canucks try and chop it past the Minnesota player on the forecheck, but can't get it past him. Now Minnesota's going to actually have to forecheck because they won't be able to sit all their men back in their own zone now. Canucks scores, says Mohammed. Riley, go, 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 go. Puck onto the, is that on the back of the net? The faceoff's going to come outside of the zone because the Canucks forced the net off, which made the puck go in the net, but from the wrong side. We got 9:06 left to go. Canucks have tied the game, making it 1-1 here in the second period. Goal! Says Mohammed. That was a beautiful shot, says Red Pill Unlock. Yes, it was. Frank Morris says, goal, goal! And then Fangirl says, go. Hunter. Let's go, says Milosh. Canucks win another face-off. Willie! Hot dog. Does Willie like hot dogs? Willie Dog. Carlson puts the puck down low, skates in behind the net to pick it up, plays it up the boards. Gatwin gets intercepted. Now we got to rely on Marcus Pettersson to defend here. Oh, look at Marcus Pettersson used the stick to do something. Canucks get the puck out to the neutral zone. We got the Abbey line out now. Sasson. Oh no, it's Sasson, Carlson, and DeBrus together. So I guess technically this is the first line. So Sasson getting his chance on the top line for a moment. Puck gets flipped all the way down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call against the Minnesota Wild. Learn the rules. Will that be a disallowed goal also? No, it wasn't. Hunter's like, goal, 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 go, goal. Too evil. Let's go, Vilander. I like the excitement with the flag waving, brother. Woo! Woo! Canucks win the draw. Shot to the front of the net. And it deflects in! DPD from the blue line throws it in on net, and somehow that one makes it in, and the Vancouver Canucks' two youngest defensemen have taken the lead in this game. Is that DPD's first goal of the year? I think it might be. It is! DPD scores! You'll love to see it. And we can go like this again. Woo! Canucks score! Oh, yeah. Traffic in front. Minnesota couldn't do anything about it. And with 8:14 left to go in the period, the Vancouver Canucks have taken the lead. And then Hunter drops another 5 gifted memberships into chat. Oh, my goodness gracious. So, James C. Kirk, Gaming Universe, plays stopped. 8:02 left. James C. Kirk, Gaming Universe, Bayer 717, Totally Devil. I think only 4 went out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, only 4 gifted memberships went out. Thank you very much. Eric Hunter, we are officially maxed out on memberships because there is a free gifted membership just sitting out there now. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for another generous 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone who just got one. There is a free gifted membership sitting there right now. So if you have not yet done it, turn on your gifted memberships. Canucks bring the puck over the blue line. O'Connor with a shot. That one just goes over the net. Vilander with his 7th assist of the year on that one as well. Quinn Hughes out of his own zone. Passes up to the blue line. Tipped in. Just over 7 minutes left to go in the second period. Yeah, so if you guys have, next time there's a break in play, I will tell you guys how to get your gifted memberships on. Minnesota Wild come out 3-on-2 now. Puck through the slot. Baines picks it up. He brings it out to center. Loses it there. Boldy in. Brings it in behind the net. Wrap around. Tolopilo gloves it. And then Hronek cross-checks his man on the ice. And of course, Eriksson Ek makes it look like he's been shot. Okay, here. If you haven't done it yet, turn on gifted membership. So, you see that join button below me? Hit the join button. And then once you hit that join button, it's going to bring you into this screen. And on this screen, there's going to be the 3 dots that you can see right below my head there. Hit those 3 dots, and that will bring up your options for memberships. And when you have that, it'll say gift membership settings. Click on gift membership settings, and then turn on your gifted memberships. If it's white, you have them on. If it's gray, you don't have them on. Make it white, not gray, white. Okay? So if you haven't done that yet, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships, all right? There is one waiting for you right now. I did not stop the clock. Canucks work the puck into the neutral zone. Oh no. Vassar maybe stepped on the puck, fell down right at the blue line. Minnesota brings the puck back into the Canucks zone. Now Comp plays it to the side for Marcus Pettersson, who plays it up to the Minnesota blue line. With that, gets knocked down there. Eriksson brings it into the Canucks zone. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Comp chops it up the boards. Besser skates onto it. He's under hot pursuit. He plays it across for Connor Garland. The stream has now frozen. Anyone else have their stream freeze? No? All right. Connor Garland can't get that puck. Now Minnesota back in their own zone. Sasson up to DeBrus. DeBrus drags the puck down low, tries to get it out front, couldn't quite get it there. Now Minnesota breaks it back out into the Canucks zone, deking across the top of the slot, giving it back down the faceoff circle far side. Backhander off the outside of the net and out of play, looks like. So 5:18 left to go in the second period of play. Oh my goodness. I'll fight the refs. Where are you, Christmas? How can I find you? Vilander! Diehard Red Wings. Red Wings, please just win. It's easy. A Big Hog. There's Big Hog. What's up, Big Hog? We've missed you last stream. Go, go, go. These refs are dumb pucks. Who are they playing diehard? Well, let's find out. The Red Wings are currently playing against the Kraken, but they are trailing 3-2 right now against the Kraken. To answer your question. Hey, Big Hog, says Bobby. It's a drink add rum. Oh yeah, Coke and rum and Coke. We're playing the Kraken. What's the score, if you don't mind me asking? It's 3-2. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. It's 2-2. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not 2-2 anymore. Go Canucks go, says Milosh. Abby up by 2. Willie Dog. Oh, good luck. Kraken is a tough team, says Jason Negra. Woo, says Humongous. Yeah, Luke Flyswatter says go, 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 go. And then Milosh says, woo! Carlson looking better and better with the ice time he is getting. Another good shift there after an assist on Willie's goal. Yeah, so we'll show you guys. Tom Vilander, first goal of the year from Linus Carlson and Jake DeBrusk. And then DPD from Vilander and Ratty. Or Ratu, as I should call him by his proper name. So Ratu with his 8 assists, Vilander with his 7 assists, and both our young defensemen getting their first goals. Vilander getting his first goal ever, and EP 25. Oh, there it is. El Canucko. El Canucko getting the free gifted membership. Canucks would find a way to be up 2-1 in this one. Tank, right? El Canucko's not happy about it. Oh my gosh, El Canucko. We haven't seen you in a while, my dude. Welcome back to the stream. And El Canucko getting the free gift of membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Back to the bar. Wow, thanks for the gifted, says El Canucko. Puck in behind the Canucks net. Ratu trying to dig it out. Veronic trying to work on it. Zuccarello turns around. Kane on the boards, works the puck out to center. Now the Canucks suddenly have a 2-on-1 coming in. Sherwood. Ratu scores! You say no goal, I say I'll score another! Ratu scores! Woo! The Canucks are up 3-1 on an Ratu goal, and it all started with Evander Kane making a good play! Evander Kane made a good play! Woo! You'll love to see it. Ratu looks to the middle, ready to pass, and then just takes the shot. You'll love to see it. And Wallstead with tries to get his blocker up, couldn't do anything about it. And the Vancouver Canucks all of a sudden are up 3-1. And Major General donating a gifted membership. So Major General, I want to let you know that we are maxed out on gifted memberships right now. So anyone who doesn't have a gifted membership right now, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships because you'll get one for free right away. And then Hunter follows up immediately with a $10 dono to say, Ratu! You'll love to see it. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you very much for the $10 dono, Hunter. What an absolute beauty you are. And thank you very much for the gifted membership as well. 4:20 left to go in the second period. Sherwood takes a shot that goes wide. Ratu blocks the puck from getting out of the zone. Puck down the boards. Kane in behind the net. Loses the puck up the sideboards. Blocked by Sherwood. Sherwood puts it in the front for Kane, and Kane gets a shot off. And that one deflects over the glass with 4:02 left to go in the second period of play. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Major, for the gifted membership. And thank you, Hunter, for the $10 dono. We appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. You'll love to see it. Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Dustin's like, go! Humongous 69's like, go, 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 go. Bobby's like, go, 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 go. Milosh is like, woo! Paragraph and Pro's like, woo! Jason Negro is like, go, 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 go. Carly is in the chat and says, go, 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 go. And the Big Mac says, go, 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 boom, go, 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 go. Carly's like, go. I'll take the lead, honestly, says Fangirl. Red pill unlocked. Holy goal! Go, 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 go. Canucks win the draw. But once again, they did it so well, it goes all the way down the ice. Tolopilo plays it to DPD. Chops it out into the neutral zone. DeBrus tries to throw a pass across. That one gets blocked. Canucks will take the puck back from Minnesota and then give it right back to them. And then Minnesota throws a wild pass through the neutral zone. Puck ends up rolling back down behind their own net. Minnesota starts out, taking it off the skate. Pass across the blue line. Drop pass on the half boards on accident. Shot to the front of the net. Tolopilo will make a save and he'll hang on to it for a whistle. Zach says, go, go, go. Boom! Riley Frazier is celebrating as well. Goal! Go, 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 go. Casket Brain, go, 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 go. To Evo! Go, 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 go. Off a mispronunciation by Russell. Yep. Ready? Ratu. Take my pucking ass, bitch. What? Tank? Yeah, I know, right? Tank. They're not tanking. What are they doing? Yes, another goal, says Frank Morris. Holy crap, what's going on, says Casket Brain. No one knows, bro. HMS Fangirl. Hunter, 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 Hunter. Canucks score, says Mohammed. Woo, says Dijon Mustard. Zach says, me. Go, says Mohammed. Say more names wrong. Okay, I'm going to try and pronounce every name wrong, all right? Bowser comes in to take the draw after Kampfa comes in. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Kaprizov picks it up on the half boards. I can't even do it wrong. That's too hard. I will try, but it's difficult. Hartman loses the puck. Hronik throws it around the boards. Ends up going outside the blue line. Minnesota plays it into the Canucks zone. Quinn Hughes passes the puck up into the neutral zone. Puck ends up in the Minnesota zone. Kampf just absolutely grabs the Minnesota stick. I don't know how he got away with that. That was a clear penalty, but Kampf got away with it. Canucks now have 3 goals on 9 shots. Puck comes in and it looks like it went out of play at the Minnesota bench there, so they blow the play down. 2:43 left to go because I didn't start the clock in this second period of play where the Canucks have somehow scored 3 goals, which is wild. Stepping up! Whatever happened to Team Tank? I know, right? Ratu! Hunter, Hunter. Ha! Ha ha ha! Kaner! About effing time. Woo! Says Ryan H. El Canucko. Typical Canucks win the game they should lose and lose the ones they should win. El Canucko, you're right about that. Parade is back on, boys, says Major General. Blow up the mile, says Derek Thompson. Abby's up by 3. Let's go, says Zach. Canucks play the puck up. Are they calling that offside? Sherwood was apparently offside. He doesn't like the call. He thinks the referee needs to learn the rules. Go Abby, says Major General. Let's go Vancouver Canucks. Quinn Hughes smiling. Oh my God, everyone! Quinn Hughes just smiled on the bench. Quinn Hughes just smiled. He smiled. Would have fallen my whole life. Oh, Canucks win another faceoff. They don't even have a real NHL center, and they just won a faceoff too. I'm so proud of these young men. Minnesota picks up the puck in their own zone, in behind their own net, starting to cross their own slot. Johansson through center, right over the blue line, into the faceoff circle. He'll pass back to the blue line. Spurgeon throws it. Oh, that one looks like it went off the crossbar. I think Tolopilo may have got a piece of it with his stick and then off the crossbar. Shot to the front of that. Tolopilo makes another save. The rebound ends up in the corner. Reverse hit there by Besser. And then Comp skates through the top of the slot, picks up the puck, chips it off the boards, down the ice into the Minnesota zone. Minnesota deep in their own zone, playing across the face-off dots, pass out to the neutral zone. Puck errant away from Minnesota, and the Vancouver Canucks will pick it up. Marcus Pettersson plays it up to the blue line, tipped in there. Max Sasson hits his man, but can't come over the puck. Minnesota will start out through the neutral zone, pass out. Kaprizov down the sideboards, stops up in the face-off circle, looks back, skates back up the blue line, tries to pass across, ends up getting blocked. Canucks will move down. Quinn Hughes will get the puck deep. Major General, Hunter to Evil, Hunter to Evil, Hunter to Evil. Canucks keep playing hard. Ooh, a puck right through the top of the crease. 1 minute left to go in the second period of play. It was Sasson with that good chance in front. Canucks chop the puck into the neutral zone. Linus Karlsson, DeBrusco into the net. Linus Karlsson tries to get a pass across. Good work there by Faber to prevent that pass from getting across. Now Quinn Hughes shoots it on Tolopilo, and Tolopilo will hang on to it. Quinn Hughes chopped to the puck and ended up going right into Tolopilo, and Tolopilo will grab it, hang on for a whistle. Let's see. Oh, it tipped. Oh no, it just got deflected like 5 feet in front of Tolopilo. Looked like that was Eriksson Ek who tipped it just off the crossbar. So the Canucks getting really lucky there at the end. And then Max Sasson taking an aired puck, shooting it down low backhand, but it ends up going wide off of a pad save from the goaltender, Wallstead. I was wondering why Shorthouse drops the 420 mention. Is that a tribute to Cheech? It might be. Yeah, Cheech and Chong. I'm having a great night. 5-4 still stands, says Hunter. Yeah, you're right. The Guns stepping up again. The Young Guns. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Puck into the neutral zone. Minnesota chops it back in. Now they're skating it deep. Ends up in the corner. Pass to the front. Gets blocked. Trennan picks it up. He plays it down low. Poked away. Back to the blue line. Pass down low. Ends up getting blocked. And then Brock Besser will flip it out to the neutral zone with 5 seconds left. Minnesota waits. And they'll throw the puck deep into the zone. And that'll do it. End of the period. We moved into the second intermission. All right, second intermission. All right, so what we're doing, for anyone who hasn't seen this, number one, I've got to get in my uniform for this segment. So the first thing we do is grab my autographed Trevor Linden jersey, this beauty that my wife bought for me when we met him. Got to meet Trevor Linden, and he signed this for me. Always got to wear the proper attire. We got to grab the book, right? Because that's what we need. So that is the things that we need to do this segment. So here we go. I'm going to go over to the fireplace room for in a more appropriate setting. Here we are for another session of Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis. And we'll pick up in the amateur draft where the Canucks just passed on a guy named Daryl Sittler. I mean, he didn't turn out anyways, right? We should be fine. We should be fine. In the second round, the new team selected Jim Hargreaves, a center with the Winnipeg Jets of the Western Canada Hockey League, with the 16th overall, and Ed Dick, the Calgary Centennials goalie, 30th. Laco, of course, was over the moon with his team's draft haul. We came here hoping to get 2 guys who can play in the NHL, and I think we may have got 3, the Canucks coach said. We honestly feel we got 3 of the top 10 choices. You can't expect to do better than that. Historians have passed a different judgment on that draft, particularly on Talon. He would play just 3 seasons with the Canucks before he was dealt to Chicago for goaltender Gary Smith and defenseman Jerry Korb. He was also a crashing disappointment in the Windy City, where he was expected to replace the star power of the Blackhawks, lost to the WHA in the early 70s. Almost after 5 mostly forgettable seasons with the Hawks, he was dealt to Pittsburgh. His career ended 2 seasons later. Talon remembered in Vancouver largely as a bust, a player who seemed to set the tone for many draft day disappointments to follow. But that doesn't tell the whole story about Talon's career, because in another recurring theme for this franchise, the team failed their responsibility to develop a gifted young player. Imagine, if you will, a rookie defenseman stepping into a full-time role, then recording 14 goals and 56 points while finishing 5th in Calder voting. That was Talon's first season with the Canucks, and the Vancouver market would lose its mind if such a player broke in today. In 1970-71, however, Talon's season didn't really register with the fan base, and he knows why. They wanted Gilbert, he says, and I wasn't Gilbert. He was, however, unique. Talon would sign for the first time a huge deal for $50,000 per, with a healthy signing bonus. He could play defense and all 3 forward positions at a high level, but his versatility would prove to be an impediment for his development. He recalls that when he first arrived in Vancouver, Lecoq picked him up at the airport and immediately asked him what position he preferred. Anywhere that helps the team the most, said Talon, who was also named to Team Canada for the 1972 Summit Series. Lecoq, a former NHL blue liner, immediately made the prized rookie a defenseman, and things might have turned out differently if he had just left him there. But Talon now says he moved up front after that first year whenever the team encountered a losing streak. And because the Canucks were an expansion outfit, losing streaks were never far away. It's tough enough to play one position, let alone 4, Talon says. No one knew where to play me. My natural position was center ice. I like to pass the puck, and that helps when you're playing defense. But I never really learned how to play defense. I was always on the offense. I think I'd be better suited to today's game, but when things didn't go well in those days, they'd start to move me. The easy and obvious solution to developing Talon should have been to pair him with one of the team's veteran defenders and let him learn his craft. Doak was there the first year. Quinn was around the first 2 seasons. In year 2, the Canucks added minor league veteran Dennis Kurds, and he formed an effective partnership with Talon. But Lecoq and his successor, Vic Stasiuk, couldn't resist moving Talon around. He would play right wing on the line with Bedrius and veteran Dave Ballin. He'd take a spin at center, then he'd move back to the blue line. If that wasn't bad enough, Talon's first roommate at his first Canucks camp was veteran Hellraiser Howie Young, a legend of the game, but not for his talent. I roomed with his suitcase, Talon says with a laugh. I never saw the guy. Looking back, I wondered why they didn't room me with Kurtenbach or Quinn, but I didn't think that at the time. Stasiuk says Talon could be an NHL star at center, but he'd only be a journeyman as a defenseman. That fractured the relationship between the player and coach, and the rumor mill started churning out Talon's name. The NHL had passed a rule that the Sabres and the Canucks couldn't trade their first-round pick for the first 3 years. By the end of the 3rd year, the WHA's Los Angeles Sharks were sniffing around talent. The Sharks would last just 2 seasons in LA before moving to Michigan to become the Stags, then to Baltimore as the Blades, and then on to oblivion. But in their second season, the Sharks had spent big dough on former Montreal Canadian Mark Tardif. And according to Talon, the Canucks were afraid they'd lose him for nothing. Shortly after the conclusion of his third season, he was dealt to Chicago for Smith and Corb. It should be noted that WHA was a serious threat to the Canucks, if not the whole NHL. While their lineup wasn't ravaged to the same extent as the Bruins, Maple Leafs, or Blackhawks, Bud Poile's team lost Rosie Payment, Wayne Connolly, Paul Popiel, Ted Taylor, Murray Hall, John Shella, and George Gardner to the Rebel League prior to the 1972-73 season. 2 years before, Payment had scored 34 goals while playing on a line with Boudreaux. Chicago GM Tommy Ivan immediately said Talon would play center with the Hawks. He also denied the move was made because the team was about to lose Pat Stapleton and Ralph Backstrom to the WHA after they'd already lost Bobby Hull to the Winnipeg Jets. But that's not the way it played out in Chicago. Talon had one decent season, 62 points in 75-76, but he was booed as the Hawks wallowed in mediocrity. He also suffered a recurring wrist injury that left him, in his words, playing with one hand. On October 9th, 1978, he was traded to Pittsburgh for a second-round pick, and he retired 2 years later. I wanted to see it through, he says, of his time in Vancouver. I don't like to leave things unfinished. Of course, I was disappointed. But all those years in the game had given him perspective on his career. He would form close relationships with those early Canucks. He stays in touch with Kurtenbach and Kearns. He's still a member of the Point Grey Golf Club. In 22-23, he was hired as a pro scout by the Canucks, closing the circle that took over 50 years to complete. They taught me a lot, he says of his pals with the Canucks. They were hard on me. They tested me. But once I got through that, they took me under their wing. I have no complaints. I've led a blessed life. The Canucks' first 3 seasons played out in expected fashion. They were still in the throes of a honeymoon period in season 1, and they stood just 3 games under 500 in mid-December when Kurtenbach, who centered an effective line with Hall and Mackey, injured his knee. They'd finished the year with 56 points and the 4th worst record in the league. That also represented their best record over the first 3 campaigns. And while they drew well, averaging over 15,000 per game, a lot of those fans came to see the stars of established teams. The more interesting developments, as is often the case in Canucks history, occurred off the ice, when Skalin, the team's owner, became embroiled in a scandal. The shotgun marriage between the Minnesotan and the Canucks was awkward enough at the outset, but his relationship with the team's board of directors deteriorated precipitously in those early years. Skalin knew he was regarded as an outsider in the market, and to build bridges, he appointed a board of directors with 4 Vancouverites, Hall, McLean, McMahon, and Bell. The quartet reportedly owned 10% of the team. Kearney derisively referred to them as 10%ers in his columns, but they carried an outsized influence on the franchise. Hall, in particular, intimidated Skalin, and the majority owner deferred him on big decisions. It was Hall who recommended Poile and Lecoq. It was Hall who pushed for Bill McCreary as the head coach in 1973. But if Scanlon thought he was recruiting allies on the board, he was sadly mistaken. On June 11th, 1971, the Sun ran a front page story under the headline, Canucks Club Up for Grabs, with the subhead, 4 Canadian directors to quit. The story, with Kearney's byline, reported that Hall, McMahon, Bell, and McLean were stepping down in protest over Scalen's business practices. We know this because, incredibly, all 4 Canadian directors outlined their complaints in an open letter that ran in the Sun. At issue were 2 money transfers from Northwest Sports, $3 million to an unnamed financiers in Chicago and San Francisco, and $505,000 to Medicor, and the proposed purchase of Holiday on Ice for $2.5 million. That was the first salvo. The next day, the Sun dropped another bombshell, reporting that BC Superintendent of Brokers, William S. Irvin, had started an investigation into the club's financial affairs. As part of the probe, Irwin instructed the Canucks to change the locks on their office doors, turn over the company's records, and reject any directives from Scanlon or his vice president, Lyman Walters. In the same story, Premier W.A.C. Bennett opened, I want to have ownership of the Canucks in British Columbia. As Premier of this province, I urged all chartered banks to support this. He added, I hope a group of businessmen will get together and support the Canucks. A few years ago, the government met the challenge and put up 1/3 of the cost of an arena as an outright debt-free grant. I think it's up to the business community now. The Sun also reported that an anonymous call from Minnesota to Irwin had prompted the investigation. The man in the crosshairs didn't seem overly alarmed by the news. What has happened is primarily a difference of opinion regarding money management of the corporation, Scanlon said. You could call it a family squabble. Some squabble. 2 years later, the Canucks' first owner would be serving time at Ocala Prison. Scanlon maintained his innocence until the day he died. If he was guilty of anything, he said, it was ignorance of Canadian finance law. In 2009, he spoke to the Sun about the whole affair, saying, there was no attempt to hide what was done. We simply felt we'd get better return on the money by using it in the USA. We thought it was perfectly legal and perfectly proper. He also felt he had been turned in by the 4 Canadians on the board, and there is a strong odor of a setup to the proceedings. In addition to the mystery phone call, the Sun's Alan Fotheringham wrote a column laying out Scanlon's habit of using the Canucks as a personal bank account. He wrote that Scanlon chartered a plane from New York to Victoria to make a meeting with Irwin and charged it to the Canucks. And he wrote that Scanlon was taking a $40,000 salary annually from the Canucks and Walters was making $20,000. This was in addition to $130,000 in management fees Medicor charged the Canucks. Fotheringham also insinuated Scanlon was charging a townhouse on Tony Park Point Grays Road to the club. If that wasn't enough, the Canucks had reserved 5 suites for the NHL meetings at the Queen Elizabeth Hotel at, wait for it, $75 a night. It was juicy stuff, and it had the desired effect. There were other intrigues in the boardroom. In the first season, the Canucks turned a profit of $1 million range, and that number figured to increase in the subsequent years. Hall was perpetually rumored to be buying the Canucks. He was still kicking the tires when they sold to Frank Griffiths in 1974. And removing Scanlon would have paved the way for the Canadian director to take ownership of the team. Scanlon would ultimately be found guilty of theft for $3 million transfer and issuing false prospectus in connection with the public sale of the Northwest stock. He was originally sentenced to 4 years in jail term in April 1973, which was reduced to 2 years on appeal in March 1974. He appeared in court on crutches, wearing a full cast after breaking his leg during an ice show rehearsal. Vancouver business magnate Jimmy Pattinson hosted his bail after the original conviction. Scanlon began serving his sentence later in 1974 at Ocala Maximum Security Prison, and then was transferred to Agassiz, a medium security facility. In all, he spent 9 months in jail, but he was granted a full pardon in 1982. And you'll have to wait to find out what happened to Scanlon in jail on the next edition of Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. All right, there it is. Another reading from Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. It is 9 o'clock too, right? So let's quickly go like this. Reset the game clock so we're ready to go. And we're going to update this so it says third period. Hey, can you believe the first owner of the Vancouver Canucks went to jail? Isn't that crazy? Can we see the current owner of the Canucks go to jail? All right. It is time for Dobby's food too. Hey, Dobby. Dobby, come here. Look at this boy, huh? Look at this nice chunky boy, huh? Okay, we're gonna start the clock for the period, Dobby, and then we'll feed you dinner, okay? Look how focused he is. Oh my goodness, Dobby. Hang on. Got Comp taking it. Comp loses the draw. Dobby, desperate. He's starving. Oh, a shot down low. Tolopila makes the save. Loves it as it dribbles in on him. Oh, yes. Dobby getting his dinner. Just eating it like a crazy boy. Oh, yes. Just like that. You want to lick it a bit? Oh, yes. Okay, what a good boy, huh? Did you lose any? No, you did so good today, Dobby. Gone with a shot to the front of the net. Directed to the side by Wallstead. Isn't he sweet? Huh? Such a nice boy. Oh, look at how cute he is, huh? Oh, he's a little wiggly boy. He's fussy. Canucks with the puck in their own zone. Hello, my name is Dobby. I am a fluffy boy. Can I have a kiss? Can I have a kiss? Oh, yes. Thank you, Dobby, for the kiss, huh? Oh, what a sweet one, huh? Oh, yes. Are you thirsty now? You need some water, don't you? Oh, you want to snuggle me? Oh, and the puck goes over the net. All right. All right, you little crazy boy. All right, now I'll take. Oh, Wallstead comes out and plays the puck to the side. We'll take off the jersey now because I get too sweaty if I wear the jersey. We don't want to sweat on the beautiful sun. Another save by Tolopilo, keeping a 3-1 game. Ooh, and then Minnesota shoots it high and wide over the net. Puck looks like it went out of play. 17:49 left to go. My computer's just informed me that I've run out of recording space. I'm gonna have to delete something if I want to continue to record, eh? This is what you're telling me. I wonder if it's capable of doing this. Oh, Trevor Linden, yeah, thanks for letting me borrow your jersey, bro. I appreciate you. There we go. That should help. Okay, hopefully I can start recording now. Yeah, there we go. All right. Face off inside the Canucks zone. And Tolopil with another glove save right off the face-off. Won by Minnesota. Shot in front of that. Gloved. Tarasenko getting a shot off immediately. Right through a crowd, but Tolopil tracked it well. Russell's got that muscle. Thank you. Oh, and then there is this, a gifted membership from Eric Hunter, but I don't think it went out. I think we saw that, but thank you very much for the gifted membership. Ratu gets tossed out of the draw. So we got Ratu and Camp out there right now. Two centers out. Camp doesn't really win it. Looks like Hronek stepped through and grabbed the puck. Now the Canucks will flip it down the ice. They're lucky it goes right in on Wallstead. I didn't start the clock. Human flips the puck into the Canucks zone. Puck gets intercepted by Minnesota. They'll play it down into the Canucks zone. Pass across, blocked by Hronek. Puck ends up behind the net. Minnesota plays it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, and Tolopilo will make a save. No rebound. Goes and hangs on to it. Just scrolling up to see. I don't think, yeah. So yeah, another gifted membership is sitting out there right now. So if you have not done it yet, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships and you'll get a free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter immediately. Rod, the better wizard of Oz, unlike how corrupt the one in the movies were. Man, I was so tired I ended up falling asleep. That's good. I'm glad you got a nap, Evelyn, but welcome back. No problem, Keith. We're in the intermission currently. Los Angeles Sharks, that is weird. So we're the teams called the San Jose Kings back then. No, they were called the San Jose Sharks. Or no, it was not the San Jose Kings. But I do see where you're coming from. I'm very confused, apparently. Face off in the Canucks zone again. Ratu wins it. But Minnesota steps through and takes it away. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front. Blockered away by Tolopilo. Back to the blue line. Minnesota with another shot. That one gets deflected by Eriksson Ek in front, but goes wide. Minnesota buzzing in the zone right now, trying to get this game close. Now shot to the front of that. Tolopilo makes a save with the pads. Camp picks up the rebound. He'll flip it for Garland. Garland plays it up for Besser. Besser dishes to the side for Garland. Garland will put the puck in deep, skate onto it. Plays it hard behind the net. Sassone is onto the ice. He stops up on the half boards. Plays it down for Besser. Besser gets pinned to the boards by Faber. Puck bounces in front. Unfortunately, no Canuck was there to get the puck, but Minnesota will skate out. Hughes picks up the puck. He'll pass up for Besser. Besser skates across, top of the slot, shot to the front of the net. And Wallstead will make a save with Max Sasson going to the front of the net, driving the net. Very true, Connor. Oh, hey, it's 9 p.m. And I'm still very tired after falling asleep early. Yeah, well, you probably only slept for a little bit, eh? Don't know what happened, but let the young guns play. Yep. Young guns. Gather round, children. Yeah, exactly, Brisches. Let's go to the fireplace room and read from the book. Evelyn, have you eaten or drank anything in the past few days? That's a rather subpar energy level you've got there, mate. The S stands for swerving. Hunter, 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 Hunter. And then Zach's like, wow. Carlson works the puck out to the neutral zone. I'm curious, the jerseys for both Eric and Major, are they custom made with their favorite numbers on their backs? Yes. So I asked both of them what number they wanted on their jerseys, and so I used a custom jersey website with the Vancouver Canucks template to make some jerseys for them. I thought it looked good. And yeah, they did want number 78 for Eric Hunter and number 27 for Major. Third, the game is back on. Calvin immersed in his reading here. Yep. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Time to feed Dobby. Yeah, and then we did. You're right. Kaprizov plays it in the slot. Blocked there by DeBrusk. DeBrusk skates out of his zone. Dumps the puck in. Deep. Wallstead loses the puck. And then Ratu skates out front and scored! Wallstead gave the puck away to Atu. Ratu and the Vancouver Canucks take a 3-goal lead. Woo! Wallstead, what are you doing, brother? You're not Patrick Waugh. What are you doing? The Vancouver Canucks lead 4-1. Oh my God, that's crazy. Can you believe that? Wallstead just lost the puck, and then Ratu, easiest goal of his entire career. Holy cow. Sensei DY, go, 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 go. And then people's just like, go, 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 go. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 boom, go, go. And Luke Flies was like, go, 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 go. And Humongous is like, go, 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 go. Oh no, I just took one of the goals away. Gotta go back over here. I was trying to start the clock. Ratu. Jason Negra, go, 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 go. Go, 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 says Fangirl. Milosh says, woo! Casca Brain says, go, 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 go. To Evil! Canucks bring the puck in offside. And the clock is wrong, so I'll update that for you. It's 14:30 left to go in the third period here. The Canucks Ratu gets a gift from Wallstead. How are we winning this? Laugh out loud. Rat, 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 rat. Sensei D went, go, 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 go. Canucks go, says Mohammed. Swerving over, go, Canucks go. Go, Canucks go. Go, Canucks go. Go, Canucks go. Puck into the Canucks zone. And then Mr. Tolopilo is going to grab that one, hang on to it. Evelyn, go, 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 go. Mohammed, go. Next year for the Whitecaps Cup, Whitecaps Cup. Beer League goalie there, I know, right? Rat-a-tat, Ratu. Ratu, Ratu, Ratu. Rat boy hat trick, except the ref stole one from him. Yeah, he does have Ratu again. You love to see it. Hunter with a $10 dono for the Ratu goal because we've maxed out memberships. Ratty again. Ratu, 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 Ratu. Plays back underway. Minnesota skates through the neutral zone. Boxed out by Marcus Pettersson, Tom Vilander. Thought about ringing up the boards, but looked up and saw only Minnesota players, so we hang on to it for a moment. Good job there. Thank you very much for the $10 dono, Eric Hunter. You absolute legend. Did anyone throw their hats on the ice in protest of the no goal? Lecker onto the ice. Puck comes back in offside. 13:47 left to go in the third period. Canucks have extended their lead. Lecker will go to the bench. Next score for Rat Hat. Yeah. Ratty hat trick. Addy, Ratty, Addy, Ratty. HMS Fangirl's like Hunter. Love to see it. Go Canucks, says Duolingo. Connor Gale, that was shocking from Minnesota's goalie. What was he doing? I think the technical term is shitting the bed, Connor. I believe the technical term is shitting the bed. We need a rat trick. Yeah, can you imagine? Who wants a rat trick? I do. You're so fucking rich. Doug's World. What's up, Doug's World? Welcome back to chat. Ooh, what? Riley Fraser, go, 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 go. Jason Negra, Hunter. 3 Scorpion, 3, go, 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 go. Hunter's like, go, 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 go. And then James C. Kirk is like, we're cooking with gas now. And then he's got the gas out. Riley Fraser, goal, Canucks, goal, Canucks, goal, Canucks, goal. Fangirl, what channel was the Whitecaps game on? I watched the game, the Golden Eyes. The Whitecaps were on TSN 1 and like 3 and 5 or something like that. Crazy, right? I picked the wrong stream to watch to fall asleep to. Did I wake you up? Is Quinn smiling again? Oh, I don't know. I want to see it though, Ryan H. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. All Vancouver Canucks players are smiling. Yep. I know they are going to play their asses off. Yep, I agree. They do that. Oh, that is amazing. Someone's got a great Grinch. Oh, they're doing the wave. Everyone, get the wave in chat. They're doing the wave in the stadium. We did it when we were losing the other day. Now we're doing it while we're winning. Get the wave out there. They're doing it in the building. Or are they? Maybe they're not. I thought I saw the Grinch do the wave. Huh. Yeah, the Grinch is rocking out. Goalie was like, meh, we're playing the Canucks. Laughing and crying. Zach with the goal. Russ, remember when the Canucks clay wheel came true? Yep. Puck is knocked. The net is knocked off with Middleton sitting right on top of Tolopilo. Somebody's getting a call, I guess. Cheddar cheese stat. Ratu steals. Ratu scores from Skytrain Alfred. If you know, you know. So the puck gets thrown to the front of the net. So Drew O'Connor cross-checked Middleton, who had already run into the goalie. What an absolute terrible call. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. We love to see it. Everyone's got the wave going out. Woo! Zach's got the wave. Big Mac's got the wave. Skytrain Alpha's got the wave. Bobby's got the wave. Dijon Mustard's got the wave. I guess I should put a power play clock on for the filthy mild. Play is underway. The Canucks get the puck down the ice. I'm really shitting the bed like the goalie did, but I'm doing it on the game clock. Evelyn's got the wave. Riley Fraser's doing the wave. Casket Brain's like Trevor Linden. And then he appears. Scorpion 3's got the wave going. And Connor Gale does too. So does Hunter. Oh my God. And then Sherwood in on a breakaway. He gets hooked. Looks like they're going to call it slashing. So with 13:05 left to go. Good work there by Garland to get it out. Oh yeah, big old slash on Sherwood. Should have been no, he got a chance off. Otherwise, that would have been a learn the damn rules, ref. Yep, look at that. He got the rule book out. Rod's doing the wave. Jason Nager's doing the wave. Faber with his stupid visor. Why do you have your visor on your forehead, bro? Duh, nah, duh, nah. Is that the so it's 4-on-4 for a minute 26, and the Canucks will have a short power play after that. Seriously, Doc? Yeah. Ratu! Finland, 4-on-4. Learn the rules. 4 out of 4. Trevor Linden. Plays back underway. 13 minutes left to go. Minnesota stands behind their own net. Minnesota through the neutral zone. Eriksson Ek passes to the side. Kaprizov skates all the way back to the blue line. Does almost a full lap of the zone. Then he brings it out to the neutral zone for some damn reason. Now Minnesota brings it back in. Plays it back to the far side blue line. Down the boards. Eriksson Ek plays it into the slot. That one gets taken away by Canucks stick into the corner. 4 out of 4. Okay, I'll take it, says Jason Agra. Garland down the boards near side, stops up, looks back to the blue line. Kyle Myers with a shot to the front of the net. And Wallstead will make the save, but he'll drop it. I stopped the clock because I thought they were going to blow the whistle, but they didn't. So now we got 20 seconds left of 4-on-4. Connor Garland couldn't join the rush because his stick got slashed out of his hands. 5 seconds left to go on 4-on-4. And it'll be just about 30 seconds for the Canucks on the power play. So we'll add that to their clock. Boldy gets poke checked. Canucks skate out. Ratu in. Dumps the puck deep. Skates in on the forecheck. Hits his man into the boards. Jars the puck free. Sherwood plays it up the boards for Hughes. Hughes, hard pass across. Now a shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide. Off of something and out of play. So the Canucks will have 5 seconds left to go on the power play. There's 11:10 left to go in the period. Guys, only 6 days until I watch the first 2 episodes of my most anticipated docuseries. What's your most anticipated docuseries? I have an answer for this. In the words of Steve Dangle, if you're a goaltender, stay in the net. Canucks managed to win the draw, but the power play will be over as it was a short one. Oh, a tip shot in front. Wallstead makes the save. Minnesota dumps it in. Hronek in on it. Knocks it to the side for Quinn Hughes. He starts out. Skates to the middle of the slot. Up to the blue line. Passes all the way up. Comp throws it towards the net. Wallstead uses his stick to knock the puck away. And now there's a penalty behind the play. Ratu and Bogosian going at it. Ratu is not happy about it, but it looks like they might be sending both of them. Bogosian, that big ass bastard. Yeah, Bogosian and Ratu just slashing at each other. Bogosian giving him the mean mug. 2 each for slashing. So we'll have some 4-on-4 again. Apparently we love the 4-on-4 here on Nothing is Perfect. Laugh out loud, crapping the crease, all right. Yep. I love Ratrick. Yeah. Swerven's always got good ones. Riley Fraser, that was an if you're a goaltender, 10 the goal moment. Yeah. Grinch, look at me doing the wave. No, it's because I missed most of the game. Now don't mess up the games, says Casket Brain. Swerve and Irvin doing the wave. Evelyn doing the wave. Minnesota wins the draw outside their blue line. If they are smiling, maybe fucking score some more and get some wins, says Taylor Betts. Yep. Like, holy puck. Jesus, shots 14-23 mini. Yep. Like, how is this possible? The Canucks are winning in the faceoff dot. Like they have 65% of the faceoff wins. That's crazy. Puck off the side of the net by Minnesota. Minnesota battling with Myers, and Myers comes up with the puck. Now Garland skates through center. He passes over for Besser, who cuts to the middle, tries to pass down low for Garland. Now Faber plays it up the boards, kept in there by Quinn Hughes. He'll play it back down into his own zone for Marcus Pettersson, who gives it back for Hughes with speed, skating down, skates around behind the net, looks out front, passes for Besser. Besser, deeks, shoots. Wallstead makes a save with the left pad. Oh, I'm still in the bar. Back to the bar. I was in the other screen. Oilers by 6, Jets by 2. That's crazy. That's a penalty shot. So Carly, the reason he didn't get a penalty shot is because he still got a shot on goal. So if you get a shot on goal, you don't get the penalty shot. Chris Chiz, Everett's boys, good to see. Laugh out loud favor. Nerd. Come on, penalty shots, says Big B Sinclair. Keep this up, Vancouver. Nah, I think just a penalty there, yeah. Penalty shot is worthy. Hey, says Dijon Mustard. Derek Thompson, PP, put out the PDs. Yeah, we want all the PDs out there. Both Pedersen's on the defense. Kaprizov gets taken to the end boards. Canucks take the puck. Sherwood fighting with his man, gets it up for DeBrusque. DeBrusque through center, gets to the red line, dumps it in deep. That'll be the end of the 4-on-4 as both players will come out, Bogosian and Ratu. Ratu falls in the Minnesota zone. Minnesota will skate over the blue line in the Canucks zone. Pass in the middle. Good stick there by Marcus Pedersen. Oh my God, Marcus Pedersen with another good defensive play. Now he gets the puck back from Sherwood. He'll skate, gets to the red line, dumps it deep. Kane moves in on the forecheck, disrupts play for a moment. Drew O'Connor's there too. Now the puck goes back behind the Minnesota net. Brock Faber throws the puck all the way down the ice. That's going to be an icing call against the Minnesota Wild because they clearly did not get the book that Wild as Life had prepared for them. Penalty shots are more fun, though. That is true. It's the Galactic Empire theme, Russ. How can you not know this? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Whispers Russell, don't clown on the visor. Coots does that. Well, we'll have to have a chat with Coots because it's stupid. Braden Coots plays his first game in the new season and takes a puck to the eye because his visor's on his damn forehead. New Avatar movie looks solid. Pocahontas in space. Canucks scrambled draw. Drew O'Connor pressuring up the end boards. Now Minnesota skates in, banks the puck off the end boards, deeks to the front of the net. Tolopilo makes the save, and the whistle goes. And then Drew O'Connor comes in to clear out the crease. Another close call, but Tolopilo hangs on. And then Bogosian's throwing a full-on hissy fit because he's getting grabbed. Can someone just punch him in the face? He doesn't even have a visor. There's nothing blocking it. Someone punch Bogosian in the face. He's got no protection. Do it. He's a stupid, ugly son of a bitch. Good pace of the game now. Says red pill unlocked. The Ratu goal, the Ratu in the dot is something else. Yeah, I wonder what he's at right now. The Canucks are winning the faceoffs. Like, what the hell is going on? Ratu! Bridges, you're not wrong. Holy shit. Ratu's got a 92.3% in the faceoff dot tonight. David Combs at 78.9. 92% in the faceoff dot. I guess now that he's able to play second line center, he's getting more faceoffs to take, eh? Ratu, 92% in the faceoff dot. That's crazy. See this. Ratu. This is so small. Let me make this bigger for him. Too big. Ratu. Okay, look here. In the offensive zone, he has not lost a single draw. In the defensive zone, he's 2 for 3. In the neutral zone, he's 5 for 5. He is literally insane in the faceoff dot. That's crazy. Back to the bar. I think I can smell someone's cooking like onions or something. It smells delicious. One of my neighbors is barbecuing, I guess. And then EP25 comes in and grabs his man. And then Drew O'Connor grabs Bogosian and pulls him out of the crease. And then Bogosian throws a full-on hissy fit. EP25 does not give a shit. He will mess with anyone, and you love to see it. Dotu Ratu. Laugh out loud, says Briz Chiz. I'm not interested in watching that movie, Briz. Never really understood why those machines turn people blue and into different dimensions. Ratu wins another one. And he actually wins it back to his own goalie. Hartman driving the net again. crazy. Ratu will take another draw. Hopefully he doesn't win this one on to Tolopilo this time. Ratu wins another draw. Marcus Pettersson picks up the puck, flips it up to the neutral zone. Ratu skates onto it. Sherwood takes it away from him. Tries to pass down line for Kane. Kane plays it over for Sherwood. Out to Ratu. Ratu gets a shot off. Puck dumped deep into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson first one onto it. Tries to play it behind the net. That one goes high. Picks it back up. Plays it over for Kane. Kane plays it up the boards. Back to the blue line. Brock Faber misses the puck and it gets by him out to the neutral zone. Puck gets shot back into the Canucks zone. Minnesota's changing, so Sherwood takes his time. Marcus Pettersson across for Tyler Myers. Up for Kane. Kane tips it into the Minnesota zone. Minnesota skates back in, dumps it deep. Tolopilo will take it, plays it behind his net. Tom Violander tries to get to it, but Sasson will fall up to help. Plays it off the boards up for DeBrusk. DeBrusk follows the puck down into the zone. Max Sasson will jar the puck free for Carlson, and Carlson will chase the puck into the Minnesota zone, but Minnesota will skate out, dumping the puck in, ends up behind Tolopilo. Tom Violander plays it up the boards, far side. Jake DeBrusk chips it up the boards, and then Eric Carlson will finish the job and chop it all the way down the ice. Good work there by Max Sasson using his speed to beat out the icing call. Max Sasson, I didn't start the clock. Oh my God. Got 6 minutes left to go in the third period of play. Yurov in the corner spins, skates down behind the net, skates back into the corner, back to the blue line. Now he'll put it in behind the net. Tyler Myers is the first one onto it, and he'll start out. Passes over Comp. Comp passes into the middle for Garland. Garland slaps it in right towards Wallstead. Wallstead blockers it away into the corner. Minnesota in behind their own net. Passing the puck all the way into the neutral zone. Kaprizov passes to the far side. Puck in behind. Zuccarello digging away. Puck gets jarred free. Comp plays it to the corner. Besser can't get it. Now the puck back to Zuccarello on the high slot. Shoots it high and wide. Puck bounces off the glass all the way back to the blue line. The Canucks will pick it up on the end boards. Chop it up. And then Garland picks it up the blue line. Chops it out to center. Minnesota starts in again. Kaprizov puts the puck down low. Gets it back on the blue line. Tries to pass across, but that one gets intercepted by Sherwood, who dishes for Hughes. Hughes gets to the blue line. He'll stop up, wait for some help. He'll put the puck in gingerly deep. Sherwood hits his man. Puck is jarred free. Ratu gets taken down. Now he chases his man in. Puck gets played back deeper. Faber plays the puck out to the neutral zone. Canucks hit that man immediately. Sherwood will pick it up. He'll take it in behind the net. And he'll leave it for Marcus Pettersson. 4:20 left to go in the third. And Marcus Pettersson makes a pass out to Tyler Myers, who gets it up to the Minnesota blue line. Now Sherwood chops the puck off the glass, or off the boards, and it looks like it went out of play at the Minnesota bench. Whew! Oilers win. Oh my God! This is the first score I saw. The Blue Jackets lost 7-6 to the Panthers. So there are only 2 games going right now. So die hard, you'll be happy to know the Red Wings have tied it. So it is 3-3. The Avalanche defeated the Rangers in overtime with a beautiful goal by Nathan McKinnon. The Panthers squeaked by the Blue Jackets 7-6. The Bruins defeat the Devils 4-1. The Canadiens take out the Maple Leafs in the shootout. The Blues defeat the Senators. The Islanders defeat the Lightning despite being outshot. The Hurricanes thump the Predators. The Flames take out the Mammoth. The Kings destroy the Blackhawks 6-0. And the Oilers win, just like Peoples first said, 6-2. No, Russ. Haha. If you're a goaltender, 10 the goal. Back to the bar. HMS Fangirl. Haha. Fair play. 10 the goal. Yep. Ha, Bogosian. You're still alive. What are these penalties? 58 in chat, but only 39 likes. Come on, chat. Step up. Russ, it's called The End of an Era, behind the scenes of Taylor Swift Eras Tour. It's a 6-episode series. Oh, yeah. I saw advertisements for that. So it's all about her tour, right? Her big tour, the biggest one in the whole world. Crazy, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Riz Chiz is right. The Red Wings just took the lead 4-3 now. Look at that. You'll love to see it. Die Hard, don't you love to see it? I don't think we have any Kraken fans here. I wonder why. Grr, to think we could have a Boldy too. I gotta be honest, the slashing is hilarious to see. That looked like petulant children doing that. Yep, exactly. That's a good way to describe that. Canucks win the draw. Myers with a slap shot. Wallstead with a glove save. And he'll hang on. Come on, Besser. You should have got that one. Watch Blue Jackets coach post-game interview today. Didn't hold back. Fair enough. With a rising shot from Myers. What he say, Briz? How much of a joke the game is? He used the word maybe 20 times. Canucks lose a draw. 4 minutes left in the third. Johansson stops up on the half boards, plays it down the boards, passes it across. Now the Canucks manage to chip it out to the neutral zone. Oh, there's a Vancouver penalty coming up for some reason because the refs are stupid. Now Wallstead goes to the bench, so it'll be 6-on-5 for a moment. Besser intercepts the pass with 3:33 left to go, and the Canucks will have to kill off a penalty. Brock Besser going to the box. Probably did a Rick bonus. There was no pushback. Wow. All stemming from Marchand hand on the puck, leading to a 4-2. Then they lost the challenge to make it 4-3 on the power play, obviously ending up winning it in overtime. Besser takes out Boldy. The Minnesota Wild late in the third get a chance to get this game closer. Looks like Minnesota will keep their goaltender on the bench, so they're going to go 6-on-4. Kampf will take the face off. Kampf loses the draw. Minnesota. Faber down the boards. Into the corner. Into the slot. Kaprizov with a shot. Blocked by Tolopilo. And now David Kampf will pick it up and he'll flip it down the ice. Good job by Kampf to pick that one up. Put it down the ice on a backhand. Great save, Tolopilo, says Red Pill Unlocked. Zuccarello passed down low. Eriksson Ek fans on it. Puck ends up in the corner. Garland battles for it. Comes up for it. And then Myers gets it. He'll flip it off the glass. Ends up getting kept in at the blue line. Faber with a shot to the front of the net. Blocked by Tyler Myers. Now, it looks like Connor Garland Boldy just hooked Connor Garland because Connor Garland grabbed his stick. And then the Minnesota Wild have scored. Matt Zuccarello. 6-on-4 and they score on the power play. Hi guys, we are at a friend's place tonight, not following the game and the stream. Just stopped by to see the score and say, hi, let's go! Yeah, I don't think Tolopilo ever saw that one because a beautiful screen in front by Eriksson Ek. And they have made it 4-2. Zuccarello placed that one perfectly. Well, tell Daniel we say hi and hello, Juliana. Nice to see you as usual. Minnesota probably puts their goalie back in, right? Minnesota wins the draw. They'll probably pull the goalie again. Do I look nervous? Do I look nervous? Now don't let them come back because casket brain. So they have pulled the goalie again. So you go 6-on-5. Puck into the corner. Verona hits his man. Ratu plays the puck up the boards from his butt. Kane on the boards, gets hit down by Trennan. Chops it back to the blue line. Spurgeon plays it down low. Minnesota out front. Into the high slot. Puck shot to the front of the net. The Canucks will get it on the half boards. Yes, I'm still watching. Minnesota gets a piece of it, so no icing. Kane now has the puck deep. He plays it into the slot for some reason to no one. Tarasenko plays it behind the net. And Minnesota will start out, giving them a puck away in the neutral zone. And then Sasson shoots it. That one's saved by one of the Minnesota players. Hiya, Jules, says Hunter. You got to try to block that, Myers. Chaos draft. Canucks chip the puck up the boards, kept in by Minnesota. Johansson tries to play it down the boards, but Marcus Pettersson blocks it for the moment. Now Myers blocks it, puck in front. Carlson hits his man. Now DeBrusk chops it up the boards, and Carlson with finish getting it out past the blue line. 1 minute left to go in the third period. Puck into the corner. Minnesota throws it across the zone. Pass into the slot. Kaprizov with a shot that goes wide. Now Marcus Pettersson blocks a pass from coming out front. DeBrusk plays it up the boards, and then Carlson will play it down the ice. And it does get touched by a Minnesota stick. So no icing. Penalties behind the play, looks like. Does Kaprizov throw a hissy fit? Oh, Kaprizov, are you going to be okay, buddy? Are you going to be okay, Kaprizov? Oh, yeah, he just cross-checks him. So Kaprizov takes a cross-checking penalty on Carlson while Carlson gets the puck out, which you love to see. So the Canucks will get a power play. So the goalie goes back in for Minnesota. 40.7 seconds left. Canucks will get a power play to finish this game. Too little, too late. Pull the goalie, please, says Derek Thompson. Ratty deserves a hattie. Yeah, Ratty's taking the face off. Did Atu just get waved out? For what? That's insane. Wow, this linesman's just an idiot, eh? Brock Besser's going to try and win it. Winger win. Atu wings it. Winger wins it. Quinn Hughes on the point. He'll take his time. He'll pass across for Hronek. Puck down the boards. Connor Garland gets mugged in the corner. Boldy comes out of the corner. Now he'll skate back behind his net. Brock Besser will go and pressure him. He'll pass all the way into the neutral zone. Quinn Hughes picks it up, skates in. Canucks are onside. Now he'll spin around the boards. Into the corner. Back to Hughes. He puts it down the boards. Now Atu. Back to Hughes. Now down the boards for Besser. Besser skates down into the corner. Passes out front. And that'll do it. I didn't even start the clock. The game is over. The Vancouver Canucks have won. Did the Canucks won? Canucks win! Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. How did the Canucks win that game? That's insanity. Final score, 4-2. Canucks winning on the second half of a back-to-back. You love to see it. Let's get Dustin back on the line here right now. Dustin's very confused. Bro, what was that?
I mean, young guys stepped up, right? I mean, it just is what it is. A couple of nice plays that they capitalized on, buried. Ratu arguably had a hat trick tonight. If that's a kicked in goal, then I'm a monkey's uncle. I don't see how that's a distinct kicking motion in any view, replay. Maybe that's a translation issue. I don't want to rag on the French Canadian official, but like, come on, man, that That really wasn't a kicking motion, but no harm, no foul, I guess. The Canucks beat one of the hottest teams in the league 4-2. I mean, there's not many teams out there that have gotten 4 goals past the wall of St. Paul, as they call him these days.
That's a great nickname.
Yeah, I mean, one of the best nicknames in all of hockey ever. So, and he's earned it already as a rookie.
Yeah,
his goaltending, has put himself. Pardon, sorry.
Have you seen a more beautiful assist on a goal?
I mean, Ratu was all over the pressure tonight. He was all over the ice. No doubt about it. He's the first star of this game. Had an assist as well, so should have had 3 goals and an assist, 4-point game. I'm happy for him. He's been due to kind of break out. He got more ice time tonight due to us being down a centerman, Drew O'Connor being thrown into playing a center role. Obviously, his ice time was a little bit limited as well, which then limited Lecker-Mackey, who I don't even know what his final count was. I haven't brought it up yet.
6:35.
But yeah, exactly. Like 6 minutes and 35 seconds, and you're up 4-1 in the third period. Like, how does that happen? That's another thing. Maybe Foot losing track of who's playing, especially in a game like this when you don't have your proper lines. But man, they can't even tank right.
I know,
but I
right?
called it. I said they weren't gonna. What did I message you earlier? I said they weren't in Facebook Messenger. I said they weren't gonna get more than 20 shots tonight. And that was before I even knew Petey was going to be out.
Exactly 20 shots. And then Hunter dropping, I don't even know how you donate this. It's $40.20. So that is a fat dono. He's saying, let's keep the tank on the DL. So we'll just have fun while we're doing it, right? Like we're doing right now.
Exactly. I mean, the Oilers won tonight, so we can afford to win one, right? We're still not going to climb anywhere in the standings. I believe the Flames also won tonight. Wolf getting a shutout. So there you go. I mean, it was a freebie to win tonight. So if they were going to win one, the other teams around them winning. So who cares?
You
just knew they were going to win this one, right? Like, this is such the way the year has gone. It's typical Canucks history with, like, when you look up Canucks hockey in the dictionary, everything says they should have lost this game. Back to back, their AHL goalie, they lose PD in warm up, are down a center, extra winger. I mean, Tolopilo had an incredible game. Really looks like he could be a backup goalie in the NHL, which is great.
Yep.
It leaves them with that option of maybe going to Lankinen for a trade list and getting that $4.5 million off the cap, off the books. That would sure look sweet. Arguably, Aku Kozenkuvo and Ty Young can handle things in Abbotsford with a three-man tandem with Yuri Patera down there as well. Like, that's a perfectly good 3-man cycle you could run through in Abbotsford. You get your young guys maybe playing every second or third game, and then you get Patera playing the majority of them just as the veteran. So we'll see what happens, but he's absolutely been much better than Lankinen thus far in the games that he's played. So good on Tolopilo tonight, but I mean, the 3 stars for me have got to be Aatu Ratu, Tolopilo, and Tom Wielander. Wielander with his first career NHL goal and an assist on the Elias Pettersson goal. Sorry, pardon me.
Yeah, Aatu Ratu, 2 goals and assist, first star. Tolopilo with a .933 save percentage and a 2 goals against average, second star. And then Tom Wielander, like you said, with the goal and assist, his first career goal ever in the NHL, and the assist on DP's first goal of the season. So the two young defensemen scoring back-to-back goals, which you love to see as well. And I mean, I love that in a game where you see, like you said, that was not a kicking motion. I have no idea what they're talking about. But to have Ratu bounce back after that and score twice more, be like, okay, you took my goal away. I'm going to just get another one.
That's sports gods, right? Like that's just something you always see happen in sports. The scales of justice always find a way to level themselves. I don't know how deep our scale of justice has to go as Canucks fans to get that Stanley Cup on the far side, but tonight was a nice win for the young guys. You know, a lot of those prospects needed this win, especially in Carlson, Ratu, Sasan. They all really played hard tonight, playing extra minutes, given that Petey was out, especially Ratu and Sasan. In camp, I got to give credit. They all did a really great job. I mean, 63.3% in the face-off dot. You can't argue with that at all. Obviously, power play, we can't really say much about the power play. It was struggling as it was. You lose Pedersen, and it's going to struggle even more. So, especially when it's a last-minute thing and you're scrambling to see who is gonna be on that top line. So no surprise. And it wasn't really like they got two long power plays. The one of them was I think 40 seconds or something like that. And then the other one was an actual 2 minute 34 seconds. So I rounded up. Yeah, and the other one was a 2 minute power play, but just looked, you know, disjointed and jumbled and no real structure to it at all. But I will say, I mean, the effort has always been there this whole year. I've never dogged the team for their effort. Like, that's the thing, is they work their butts off. There's just not the same amount of talent as other teams in the league. And there's not the same balance to our line structure. But tonight was a damn good effort. And, you know, kudos to the boys.
Ratu, 87.5% in the faceoff dot. That is an insane number that you never see. Winning it on both sides, doing this crazy thing where he turns the stick over. 21 shifts. Yep. He only played 14 minutes and 9 seconds. I felt like he was out there for like Quinn Hughes times, like 30 minutes. Plus 3 points.
Yeah, he was all over the ice tonight. He did look like he was out there a lot longer than 14 minutes, man. That's for sure.
Yeah, and then just like in general, it looks like the forwards were pretty well spread out. Like Connor Garland comes in as a high minute man with 23 minutes, 34 seconds. Brock Besser coming in at 21:15. But then even on defense, which I give them hell all the time, Quinn Hughes plays 25 minutes. Perfect. 24 minutes Hronik, 23 minutes for Marcus Pedersen, 22 minutes Tyler Myers. The young guys get their like 12 to 13 minutes that they get. Perfect. And then the two young guys are +3 each. So they were out there for 3 goals. And that was the crazy part, is you essentially have the glorified Abbey Canucks out there, all their graduates skating around together, coming in as a +3. And then you look on the forward side too, Kiefer Stewart, Ratu, both +3s as well. Evander Kane too. And I'll take a minute because I give Evander Kane probably more crap than anyone other than maybe you, Dustin. That play to start the puck up the boards for the Ratu goal, absolutely beautiful. Just simple play.
Yep.
Box the man out. Play it between your legs to the guy who you know is about to skate behind you. Boom, Ratu skates in and gets his goal. So Kane coming back in the lineup after being sick. It did seem like they dialed his minutes a little bit back, probably as a result of him still getting over his sickness. But in the limited minutes he was playing, I thought that might have been one of Evander Kane's best games so far this year.
Yeah, I mean, we've given Kane credit when he's deserved it, right? Like, there's no doubt that he has his moments. And tonight didn't take any bad penalties. Arguably, probably still feeling a bit of the effects of that flu. So maybe that kept him subdued, and that's kind of a good thing. We saw a reserved, like a focused Evander Kane who knew he couldn't do too much. So, if he played more like that more often, he'd probably be more effective. I still, he needs to be more physical. That's what we want out of him, is to be that gritty guy that's going to make guys scared to go into the corners with him on the forecheck. But, tonight was, absolutely one of his better games in a while. So you're right. He does deserve some kudos tonight.
Yeah, we'll give him the kudos when he deserves it. And tonight he definitely deserved it. And then on
And like you
defense,
brought
too,
up with Quinn Hughes and Hronik's ice time, we talked about it yesterday. I said, show me a game where we're up going into the third, and you likely see the defensive pairs get cycled more evenly. Hughes doesn't have to play 30 minutes because we are playing with the lead, and then we go out and extend that lead early in the third period to 4-1, and then you're not battling back. You're not out there relying on Quinn Hughes to drive offense. You're just rolling your lines, playing your game, making sure you don't make any major mistakes. And if Minnesota gives you an opening, you take it. And that's exactly what they did. And when you get ahead, you can play more of your game. You can dictate the flow of the game. And the Canucks did that well tonight. I will say that it's something we haven't seen because they've only won 2 out of their last 9, right? So it's something we haven't been able really to talk about. And we haven't really seen them play with a 2-3 goal lead in God knows how long. So it was just really nice to see that what we've talked about with how the structure can have the ability to work, and these guys are working hard. Like, as frustrating as it will be for Team Tank, like, this is what Alvin means or Rutherford means when they say they want to stay competitive. Minnesota's a very good team, and we just beat them 4-2. And, convincingly. I will say we didn't have a ton of shots on net, but the shots we did get and the chances we got were mistakes that Minnesota made, and we capitalized on them tonight. And that's what you have to do against teams like this. I mean, they ice the puck, you win an important faceoff, and Ratu clean back to Vilander, who gets it straight across to Junior, who wrist one's home right after Vilander has gotten his first off a really nice cycle play. I gotta say, Linus Karlsson, keep him in the top 6, man. His patience with the puck and his ability to slow down just inside the blue line. We saw it yesterday as well on the goal that he set up, or the chance that he set up. That Pettersson almost had a chip in front of the net yesterday, and then tonight the Vilander goal to hold up inside the blue line, establish control, make sure that everyone is set up where they are, not just fire a quick shot at the net and panic. Sets up, kind of draws all the he drew all of the Wild players in deep towards him, which gave Vilander that extra space. Found the open D-man, and it like, just a beautiful shot. It was just a great play off the rush that was a structured rush play where Karlsson used his instinct. He stopped up, looked for his teammates instead of just going barrel down into the net. And so he's looked really poised the last few games, and I'm glad that he's getting more ice time because he's earned it. With his development has gone tenfold. And I even saw Daniel Wagner talking about him yesterday after the game, saying, I basically wrote him off as an NHLer, and I was in that same boat, right? Like, it just felt like he was never going to get that next step and get into the NHL level, but his development almost grew tenfold last year when he got with Manny and Harry Mahesh and Jordan Smith down there in Abbotsford. That new regime just really changed how these young guys approach their development and utilize their tools to the best of their ability. And we've seen Karlsson do that really well in the last couple of games. And I hope he continues to stay utilized in that top 6, because he has been key guy in the forecheck and also in the rush in setting up some really nice goals and chances.
So just pulled up the defenseman scoring for rookies in the NHL this year, and suddenly Tom Wielander is sitting in sixth in the entire league for rookie defenseman scoring with 8 points in 19 games. So when you look at it by points per game, he moves way up there too. He's got 8 and 19. I can't do the math in my head, but you're looking at, about half a point a game or just below that, compared to some of these other guys, like the one right above him, Sam Rinzel's, has 8 points, but he's done it in 27 games. So he's played 8 more games. So the graphic was shown earlier in the night where essentially right now Tom Wielander is playing an incredible offensive rate as well, which you don't see very often from these rookie guys. So Tom Wielander turning it on, getting his first goal. And then Marcus Pettersson too, right? We gave him so much hell for that first goal because he played that 2-0 terribly. I think after that goal, Marcus Pettersson turned his game around. He had a bunch of good block shots. He had a bunch of good sticks in lanes. And so I'll give props to for Marcus Pettersson from going from being the GOAT to and not in the good way. Going from being the butt end of a joke to now being the GOAT by the end of it. So props to the defense all around for pulling things together.
Absolutely. And we will say, he did have the cross-checking after that defensive gaffe early in the second period. But after that little sit in the box, then yes, he did really turn his game around for sure.
Yeah. Connor Cahill, a question for Mr. Paragraph Pro. Who made the dumbest mistake tonight? Their goalie or their soon-to-be most expensive player in NHL history?
I'd say the turnover to Ratu to make it 4-1 is probably a more egregious mistake than Kirill the Thrill making a cross-check late in the game.
Yeah.
That makes just it that much. It's only one goal more, but when it comes early in the third, when you're trying to it's the difference between it being 3-2. If you get that goal, is a lot easier to kind of play the rest of the third period rather than being down 4-1 with 15 minutes to go, because then you're kind of looking at, okay, we got to get 3 goals every 5 minutes. You're breaking it down. And then as you watch the clock kind of tick off, you get tighter and tighter on the sticks. You're prone to make more mistakes. They did capitalize when they got a power play late, but I think the goalie error is definitely is worse than the Kaprizov
I
gaff.
agree. Deputy Donut says, Paragraph for Pro, are we back and are we going to win more games now?
I wouldn't say that. There's obviously still many structural issues when it comes to the chances we were giving up in the first period, 5-on-5. We did lock it down a lot better in the second period defensively, only giving up 6 shots to Minnesota. And, we went 50% shooting percentage in the second period, scoring 3 goals on 6 shots. So that second period was pretty much dominated by Vancouver in all aspects of the game. And then just doing what they needed to do, getting a goal early in the third, kind of not pushing too hard, not playing like a trap, similar to what Minnesota was trying to do after they got 1 goal early in this game. But definitely not pushing too hard, not trying to make mistakes, just letting the game come to them. And it paid off for them in the end.
Okay, let's chat about the Vancouver Whitecaps because they played in the MSL Cup final today. And when I turned it on, the first thing I thought to myself was, is this the MLS Cup or is this a Somersault World Championship? Because holy shit, Miami is one of those teams where you just look at them funny and they take 3 rolls to stop spinning on the ground. Did you see any of the highlights? Did you watch any of this game when it was on today?
I mean, I just can't watch soccer, man. I see one of those like taps on the ankle and the guy looks like he needs a stretcher and I can't. I was born to watch hockey, or football or even baseball when a guy lays out or there's a collision and guys are putting their body on the line for their team. I just don't think that's something you see in soccer. I'm not saying soccer players aren't athletic.
Yeah.
It's just the unsportsmanship of trying to sell calls and stuff like that just loses me. It takes me out of the intensity of the game, and also it kind of makes me frustrated no matter what side is doing it. So, I did kind of turn it on a little bit just to see what was going on. It was a close game. I from what I hear, the Whitecaps controlled the majority of this game and got a bit unlucky with some of the officiating, and also just a defensive gaffe, letting Messi get behind them and setting up a nice goal to go ahead 2-1, and then a late one in extra time for Miami to finish this one off. But kudos to the Whitecaps for getting that far. Definitely a feather in the cap for them as an MLS team. They haven't had the greatest success since going into that league. And, a lot of their players are, I believe, under contract for next season. So they can only kind of grow from here. They have something to push for and strive for. So hopefully, they can get back to the championship next year and find a way to get it done.
Connor Cahill with a $5 dono. I was a soccer fan growing up, but I'm more happy to say hockey players make them look like pussies and overpaid prima donnas, men against twats. Thank you.
Amen.
Yeah. I watched some of it. I was flipping back and forth between that and the PWHL Golden Eyes game, which we'll talk about in just a second here. But what I'll say is the first goal that Miami scored was it was a self goal essentially. So, there's Dustin's beer.
It's for Calvin. It's for Calvin. It's not a caribou. It's a Cinco tequila jalapeno pineapple. So just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah. So the first goal Miami scored was an own
caribou.
goal.
Come on now.
So there was a cross goal, and then Vancouver tried to clear it and ended up putting it in their own net. So the first goal was literally an own goal, which is tough to take. And then the second goal that Miami scored was that one you said. Like the guy just it's like almost he stopped playing for a second with the ball and then just gave it right to Messi, and Messi sets up a goal to make it. And then later on when Vancouver was pressing, Messi sets up another goal to make it 3-1. So, and the Vancouver did get unlucky. They hit a couple posts, right? So, and if you ask anyone, Miami is that kind of team. They will roly-poly all the time. So, tough loss for the Vancouver Whitecaps, but like you said, good steps in the right direction for them so far in their quest to get an MLS Cup. I can't say that properly.
Absolutely.
Vancouver Golden Eyes.
Taylor, for sure. Absolutely. European hockey players, even Canadian hockey players, all hockey players, they're divers on every team. Unfortunately, it's almost getting worse in the league, and it frustrates me just as much when I see it in soccer. However, there is still always going to be that toughness factor that kind of pushes hockey players above the toughness of a soccer player, for me anyways.
Sensei
to each their own. I'm not knocking people who enjoy it and are fans of it. I get being a passionate sports fan, and I'm never going to say you shouldn't watch soccer. It's just not something that's for me.
Yeah. Sensei DMY, do you think even though the skill of Hughes, Petey, Sherwood, and Garland are undeniable good, do you think we overpay them, which in turn leaves them without the extra jump in their step and spark?
I think Foot has been, a victim of not rolling his lines well enough. We've seen that trend with the fourth line kind of getting buried in the third period, especially when we're playing from behind. So I think it's more of a product of, the coaching needs to do a better job of balancing the players out and getting some fresher skates out there and giving the guys an extra 30 seconds, right? Like you got to be able to trust your fourth line to go out there and play a 30-second shift for you to give your top line a rest. You got to be able to trust that that bottom pair as well. And the young guys looked real good playing together tonight. I really liked how Vilander and DPD played. And I think actually DPD plays better with younger players because the speed they play with it matches up. So I really liked that combo, and we talked about hoping to see them earlier in the season as a bit of a pairing. So now we're getting a chance to see that, and man, they looked damn good tonight, especially 5-on-5. Liked what I saw. So DPD getting sat down for a few games, getting sent down to see Coach Manny and have a little chat with them and play top line minutes for a night on Wednesday. Seems to maybe have rejuvenated him in the way he's attacking on defense, and I really like it. So, yeah, again, we're talking about the Whitecaps, but we came right around to talking about how good the Canucks played defensively.
Did you catch any of the Golden Eyes game today?
No, I didn't. I was not able to catch that this morning. I was busy doing other things, but I did see that a big 4-0 victory for our Golden Eyes. A great game for them. I saw some of the highlights. So having a successful jailbreak goal being scored by the Golden Eyes today as well.
Yeah,
I love that rule. I hope that the ownership and GM board of governors looks at that as an option going forward, because I think that would just really change how we see the penalty kill and power play happen in the NHL. And I think it's just time for something like that to change the power play in PK. I think it's become, there's certain teams that are elite on the power play, but I think it's just become too much of the same thing. And I'm not just saying that because we're Canucks fans and we see, a miserable power play most nights where they don't get the same quality chances. When you look around the league and you watch like the San Jose Sharks get a power play and they're snapping it around with all their young talent and just being creative and having some freedom, or even watching the Oilers on the power play and the way they can get it open for 3 different guys. And it just frustrates you a little bit when you look at it from that lens.
It's kind of funny how this the Vancouver Golden Eyes game went, because it was very similar to tonight's Canucks game against the Wild, where Mashmeyer kept the team in it early as the Golden Eyes were getting outshot. And just some really, really good saves too. They only ended up with 20 shots tonight as well for the Vancouver Golden Eyes, but coming out 4-0. Abby Boreen scoring 2 goals tonight, which is good to see. Ashton Bell, the captain, getting her first goal of the season, and then Jennifer Gardner, the local girl from Surrey, getting her first goal of the year, which was the jailbreak goal you were referring to when they scored shorthanded. Coming back home was exactly what these ladies needed, because it's been tough for them on the road. So the Vancouver Golden Eyes winning 4-0 over the New York Sirens, who thumped them earlier this week. So that's good to see them come back. And that also is their first regulation win in the history of the franchise and their first shutout in the history of the franchise. So if we do a quick pull-up of the league standings here, the Vancouver Golden Eyes now sit 5th out of 8 teams. So they're not the worst team. They're not the best. But there is kind of a logjam above them as well, with a bunch of players with teams with 6 points as well. So they are definitely staying in it, even though they have only the 1 regulation win. They have an overtime win and then the 3 losses. So the other thing I would say about this game was that it looks like they're finally starting to develop some chemistry, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Because it obviously, being a brand new team, that's going to take a little bit of while to develop.
Yep,
One last
100%.
game.
And yep. What else? What else we got? Thanks for the
Holy
love,
cow.
German and Mrs. German, by the way. Missed that one when we were scrolling through.
Yeah.
And
hello.
Calvin, It's premixed tequila in a can, or premixed margaritas in a can, man. You can't go wrong. They're sugar free, all natural flavors, like Canadian brewed and canned. So I love them.
Yeah. There's a bunch of good cocktails like that here in the Lower Mainland now. We're getting pretty spoiled with all the different little microbreweries that are doing that.
For sure. Cinco Drinko, not a sponsor.
Yeah. Coachella Valley Firebirds in Abbotsford tonight to play against the Abbotsford Canucks. Things started well, Dustin, but how did things turn out?
What do you want me to say? It was looking good. It was looking good. You know, the Abbey Canucks started this one out well. Teddy bear toss night. For anyone in chat who has never heard of a teddy bear toss game, a lot of junior teams and AHL teams have charitable causes that they regularly donate to every year around major holidays. I mean, it's throughout the year regardless, but around Christmas time, there's a lot of kids out there that need gifts that aren't well off enough to receive Christmas presents. So hockey teams will organize a game that's teddy bear toss, and when the first goal is scored by the home team, you're free to just let teddy bears fly onto the ice. And it's a pretty incredible sight. If you ever get a chance to go to one of those games, I highly recommend it. It is incredible how many teddy bears can get thrown on the ice at a junior game or an amateur hockey league game when just the number of spectators is nowhere near what you would see at an NHL game, and suddenly you can barely see the ice because there's just teddy bears everywhere. And it takes a while for them to clean it up, but it's a really cool cause. All those teddy bears then go to toys for kid or tots for kids or different charities for kids around Christmas time to have some presents. So it's just a really cool thing. And Niels Oman scoring that goal, opening the scoring of this game on the power play with the assist to one Jackson Coons. And then unfortunate too many men penalty put the Abbey Canucks down a man. Calgary, not Calgary, sorry, we played them the other day and their logos look so similar. This looks like the red W and it always throws me off. Coachella able to even the score 1-1 on the power play. Jaeger Fergus with his 10th goal of the season on the power play. So a very good young prospect by the looks of things in the Seattle system on this Coachella Firebirds team. And also, what a name. Jaeger Fergus is just another all-name team name tonight. We're just finding some really cool ones. I would never want to see Jaeger Fergus and Jackson Coons on a line together because that's just a recipe for disaster for any announcer out there. Even to see them playing against each other, my heart goes out to Brandon Assel tonight. He probably had his work cut out for him announcing a couple of those ones. So the Abbey Canucks would regain the lead before the end of the first period. Jimmy Schultz getting his first of the season with a quick little wrister to beat the Coachella goalie. They would go into the second period. Early in the second period, Mackenzie McEachran would get his fourth of the season from Ben Berard, and Victor Mancini getting his second assist down there in Abbey as well to extend the lead to 3-1. The third would not go so well, though. A minute into the third, one Mr. Jaeger Fergus finding the scoreboard again, getting his 11th of the season, cutting the lead to 3-2. 18-26, I believe, with the goalie pulled. They tie the game 3-3 with a minute and a half to go. Overtime would solve nothing, and unfortunately, this one in the shootout, Yuri Patera not able to stop the first two Coachella shooters. They would find the back of the net. Ulrichsen would not score. Ben Berard would. Patera would stop the third Coachella goal shooter, but Niels Oman not able to bury one to extend the shootout. So the Abbotsford Canucks lose this one in a shootout 4-3 after taking a 3-1 lead into the third period. Pretty uncharacteristic of this team, as they have been pretty solid defensively 5-on-5. So a little bit of a tough one. I'm interested to see how. I got to look into the highlights a little more and see how these goals transpired. But unfortunately, yeah, these ones just gave it up late and couldn't hold on. So tough one. Tough one down there, down the I-5 tonight, or down Highway 1.
There's a
'cause they're
reason
in
that
Abbey,
Yuri
not,
Patera was the second star of the game, because the Coachella Valley Firebirds fired 45 shots at him, and he stopped 42
Yes.
of them. Standing on his head to give his team a chance.
Yeah, by the time he got to the shootout, he was probably out of gas.
Yeah, Hundo P. So yeah, and then Jaeger Ferk is also assisting on the third goal. So essentially, he had points on all three goals, so he ends up being the first star of the game. Where the hell are the stars have vanished off the screen? Oh my god! I'm just gonna give everyone a stroke by trying to.
And then third star is from the Coachella Valley Firebirds one, Tyson Jugnoth.
Yeah.
So some incredible names on the Coachella Valley Firebirds. I mean, look at Jaeger Ferkus's picture too. Like, is that not someone who just looks like their name would be Jaeger Ferkus?
Yeah, he's a ginger. Oh my god, and he's got a mustache.
I mean, I didn't want to bring that up. I mean, gingers are people too, but like, man.
Hashtag at least they got a point.
Hashtag at least they got a point. You know what? They're working their butts off down there in Abbotsford. They're doing what they can, but not enough tonight. Patera, like you said, stopping 42 of 45. Just not enough. Not enough.
The Abbey Canucks will play again tomorrow against the same team in Abbotsford, so it'll be a back-to-back. It is a short turnaround day. We'll be playing them again at 4 o'clock tomorrow. So less than 24 hours in between those two games. So looking for it's their 5th anniversary game, so they're celebrating their 5th year in the league. So they should have some special festivities there. We won't be live for that one because we need to take a day off, because on Monday, the Vancouver Canucks will be playing against the Detroit Red Wings, which apparently Connor Cahill is going to be at. So that'll be a 7 o'clock start. So we'll be live for the.
Well, Connor asked us a question. He said he's gone twice and the Canucks have lost, but should he go or should he stay away? And I'm saying no, you should go, because you know what they say, Connor, is the third time is the charm. So I think that those Vancouver Canucks are going to bring you a victory against those Detroit Red Wings. So you should absolutely go, enjoy your night. And if you have the ability, check in with Russ from live from Rogers Arena. We love to have it. We love to have chat members come on the show when they're at the game. So
yeah.
I'm sure Russ would love to have you. Just being producer now and booking guests for him. So let us know what you're doing. But obviously we will be here live watching that game as well.
Mrs. Paragrapher Pro in the chat updated the name from Gank Muffin to Mrs. Paragrapher Pro. So we all love to see Katie in the chat. Always good to see Katie in the chat.
Yes, we figured that it was time to get rid of Gank Muffin, and just plain old Katie was taken as a handle. So
yeah, who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Appreciate all the questions tonight. Appreciate your comments, and I hope everyone has a great rest of their weekend. Enjoy your Sunday. Enjoy the start of your week. We will see you against the Red Wings Monday night, and hopefully they can keep this winning going, I guess. I mean, we're not that out of it. It's so hard, right? It's like, oh, there's so much parity in the league. It's frustrating because yes, we suck, but we're right there. We're right there, right? To take one out of Foot's book, we're right there. I had to say it. Anyways, I hope everyone has an awesome rest of their weekend. Enjoy your families tomorrow. Thank you as always for the love and support. Russ, thank you as always for everything. And I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And we'll talk to you soon, bud.
Awesome, brother. Enjoy your Sunday. We'll talk again soon.
Cheers.
Dustin Boydell stopping by. You'll love to see it. What a beautiful bastard. Katie in the chat. All right, let's finish this poll question. Because we had this poll question running all night. What is your delusional Canucks fantasy? Canucks finished last but draft first. So 41% of you think they will finish last but actually draft first, which would be a miracle. Canucks win their next 13 games, 27%. Demko is healthy for the rest of the year, 21%. And then Foot wins the Jack Adams, 11%. So 41% of you saying that you think it's going to be Canucks finish last and draft first, which it feels like we never see. Now let's go through the fan funding too, because you guys went crazy again on this. We maxed out on gift memberships tonight. I'm hiccuping now. Rod somehow showed up again here, becoming a member. You'll love to see it. Major General, hashtag justice for Fuji, $2 dono. Hunter with 5 gifted memberships. Major with a gifted membership. Major General with this chat will will the impossible into being. And we did. We willed the Canucks into winning tonight. That's crazy. It worked. Finally, Lecker gets his shot to impress. And then he plays 6 minutes. Tank for first, $5 dono from Hunter. And then he donates another 5 gifted memberships. Then Major General donates a gifted membership. And then Keith Catherine using his membership message 3 months as a member to say thank you. Thank you, Keith Catherine, for being a member for 3 months. Hunter saying 5-4 Canucks win. Thank you very much for the $20 dono, you absolute beauty. That's crazy. I think Tyler Myers will be our next captain once Quinn bails, says Hunter. $5 dono. We appreciate that. Tor, 3 months as a member. The smartest among us know that tanking is the way. $1 dono coming in from Major General for a swear jar. Ivar Stenberg for first. $10 dono. Maybe. There's starting to be some things, like I said. Maybe Gavin McKenna doesn't go first overall. We should re-sign Cody Hodgson with a $2 dono from Hunter. A gifted membership from Major General, which I believe was on the Ratu no goal. And then Hunter also donated a gifted membership for that. But then when he actually scored, then he donated 5 gifted memberships and then another 5 gifted memberships. And then Major General donated a gifted membership. And then he donated $10, Hunter did, to say Ratu. And then he donated another gifted membership just to see, just in case, but it didn't go out. And then he donated another $10 to say Ratu again. And then at the end, he donates $40.20. You absolute legend. Thank you very much, Hunter, for all your generosity tonight. Absolute legend. Let's keep the tank on the DL. Fair enough. We'll get back to the tank at some point, right? And then Connor Hill with the last dono. I was a soccer fan growing up, but I'm more happy to say hockey players make them look like pussies and overpaid prima donnas, men against twats. So thank you. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for all your donations. You've been very generous tonight. Thank you, Major General. Thank you, Connor Cahill. Thank you, Tor, for using your monthly membership message, being a member for 3 months. Thank you, Keith, for using your monthly membership message, and Major General and Hunter, once again. The generosity is unbelievable from you, absolute beauty. So thank you very much for that. Okay. Well done, Canucks, is Trent. Thumbs up. Thank you very much. Deadly Flames has got his sunglasses on because he won 2-0. Taylor Betts, love DeBoer. Connor Gill does love DeBoer. Armageddon Death. Now it's either us getting #1 pick now, said Deadly Flames. Yes, says Deadly Flames. Messi made the difference, says Luke Flyswatter. Yeah. Green Caribou, question mark. Dusty, why not Reds instead? Paragraph Pro. I want to say much love from me and Mrs. German always. Thank you very much, German. And thank you, Mrs. German. Go Whitecaps. Amazing season. Well done, says Muhammad. Abby lost in OT. That's too bad. Like holy pucks, says Taylor Betts. Oh, I see. Laugh out loud. Okay, no drunk from me since Red Wings won. I don't want to play the Kraken ever again. Russell, when could we do an open house with Dustin? I'll have to talk to him about that. Sakura and him playing his injury last quarterfinals of the World Junior Championship for the 2025 edition. Tequila in a can, though? Yep, it's delicious. Taylor Betts, you're forgetting McDangit dives a lot, and he's from around here. True. Couldn't agree more, Connor Cahill. Well said. Good night, all. Great win. Till next time. Till next game. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. I appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. What a freaking win. Stanley Cup, here we come. Jake Stakes Hockey in the chat. What's up, Jake Stakes Hockey? Nice to see you, my dude. And Sensei Dean Weiss just laughing. Laugh my ass off, Connor Gill. Truce is Taylor Betts. Universal Habs, thanks for the stream. Happy Habs won today. Congrats on the big win. You guys pulled it off against those damn Maple Laughs. Stop the European hate. Barkov is a Euro captain that won the Stanley Cup. Fair enough, Luke Flyswatter. That is a good point. Taylor Betts, like for me, I played soccer for a few years, so I have respect for the athletes, but the diving, just like the atmosphere in soccer, is cool. Like FIFA coming here in North America this coming year will be fun AF. Yes. Yeah, I played soccer too growing up. I was a goalie, Taylor. I played soccer goalie. Final question for Dustin. I'm going, yeah, and here I answered that one for you. Have a great night. Wish Jets could play better today. F the Oilers. Thumbs up, says Dr. Doom. Thanks for being here, Dr. Doom. Thanks for the update, Bobby, says Connor Cahill. Yes, agreed on that last part, Dr. Doom. F the Oilers. Dr. Doom, indeed. F the two bridesmaids. Jake's Hockey. Have a great night, everyone. Making my video now. If you all stay tuned later, yes, I will watch it. I always watch your videos. Thanks, you, Russell, for streaming. Much appreciated for the hard work, and have a great evening, everyone. Thank you, Mohammed, for being here. We appreciate you. Oh, yeah, Dustin, I talked about Sakura a few weeks ago on this World Junior Championship account, and this person had the balls to gaslight me and say I was crazy, saying things about that, and I compared it to football players. Yeah. Night from the cousin. See you later. Miserable. And this chick was like, how are you comparing to blah, blah? And then, like, anyone who knows the sports about hockey knows that the European players are like the football players. Like, so, oh my fucking God, laugh out loud. Good night, miserable Sabres fans, says Connor Cahill. I haven't seen it before, says Calvin99 Charlie. GG on smoking my team, Emperor King. Yeah, 6-0 is smoking. Taylor Betts. And like I said, there's reasons as to why people booed him and said the convo was useless, like Bish. If it was, you shouldn't have started it. Connor Cahill, good to know refs don't treat this as a delay of game penalty. Ha 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 ha. Did they take the teddies, or did the arena give the teddies? You bring the teddy bears to the game. Yeah. Now we are back to second place now. The heck, Bruins, says Jimmy Myers, laughing and crying. Connor Cahill, Calvin99 Charlie, I'd say they were brought days before being brought to the arena, as it's for charity purposes. Money would have been spent. Yeah, so I think you can buy the teddy bears at the game, but you also can bring your own. Oh, I see. Paragraph Pro, is that the future Lanny McDonald? It could be. That's not, that Jaeger guy looks like Owen Tippett type of guy. No particular reason. Laugh out loud. GG Russell, we just win in Minnesota instead. Yeah, fair enough. You'll get us next time, eh? Wild as life. Thanks for being here. We always love to see you. Hi, Mrs. Boydell, says Connor Gill. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you on Monday, Die Hard. We can get drunk together. The rivals between us is good. Castle Siege, yeah. Avs versus Stars. Hi, says Mrs. Paragraph Pro. Same, I went to in real life game twice. Both times they lost. Taylor Betts. Not your guys' fault. It's the Canucks' fault. Indeed, undead Avs, says Castle Siege. Yes, Dusty. Get me on while I report the apocalypse. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said, Connor. You never responded. Are you going to come on, Connor? Connor, are you coming on? What happened to Gank Muffin? Laugh out loud. Dustin and I changed it last night. Haha. GG against us today, Fisherman's Islanders. Yep. Darth Jedi. Yeah, we look good this season. Dustin, hi. Swear jar. Yep, you lost to Deadly Flames. Omega Fish. Emperor King. Fatality. Yes, you deserve it for beating us last game. Okay, laugh out loud. Woods Lake is like, rebuild management. Fair enough, Woods Lake. It's interesting how popular this logo is with the Stars fans. It's that classic logo, right? Russell Bleeding Blues. I am misery, Russell. I am not in misery with you tonight, but I probably will be again soon. So don't you worry, Russell Bleeding Blues. Absolute fire tonight, says Derek Thompson. Russell Bleeding Blues, you're not 32nd, lad. You're doing fine. Just sing Gloria into the night. Yep, fair enough, Connor Cahill. What time are we live on Monday? We'll be live at 6:30. Dark Fear, Ducks win more for the Ducks. Russ always good. I'm Neil Foster too. Substrate Studios, you're Neil Foster. Nice. So this is your work account, or did your name just get changed? Welcome, Neil Foster. I will, says Dark Fear to Dark Charged. No, I stay misery. Fair enough. Connor Cahill, People's First. My guess is 30 minutes before puck drop. Yeah, 6:30. Vinny 604. Yeah. Can we plan the parade? We can. Cousin Vinny, it's time to plan the parade. Laughing and crying. She loves you. Yeah. She loves you. Yeah. Have a good night, says Midnight Solar. See you next time, Midnight. Always good to see you, brother. Neil Foster. Yes, great job, boys. And great community. Let's get it. Donnie Blue Bones. How did we win with Lek as a 1C? Our brand new campground. 10 Mile Bay, West Harrison. Even updating the name. You love to see it. Hi, Russ. Final question before I sign off for tonight. Will I join you for the second intermission from Rogers Arena? Let's chat. I have your email address, right? Let me double check. We emailed each other, right? I'm going to check this right now before I go. Yeah. Okay. Go. Yeah. Connor, let's chat. We'll figure it out. I am happy for the win, says Deputy Donut. Me too. Russell, number 40, is injured for the Canucks. That is true. Washington Capitals always fan is chilling. And then Castle, Kane Surge. I beat the Sharks tomorrow. Yeah, you very well could. Hachika won't be happy. Yeah, we did email before. Okay, Connor, let's chat on email. We'll figure it out when we're going to bring you on. But I'd love to have you on live from Rogers Arena. Okay. Holy cow. What a game. The Canucks pull off a win? How the hell did that happen? Because nothing makes sense. Canucks logic, right? Canucks logic. All right. Sounds like a plan. Thanks and have a good night, Russ and chat. Let's go, says Captain Kirk. Bring it, Rangers and JT Miller tomorrow. Come on, play cornhole at 10 Mile Bay. Well, GG, y'all have a good night. Laugh out loud. Okay. Yes, so we will be live on Monday at 6:30 for the Red Wings game. Should be a lot of fun. See you there, Die Hard. And until that night, remember, my name is... Death Oilers is here with his monocle on. He got the win. A big win tonight, too, Death Oilers. He's feeling very cool tonight with his monocle on. Okay. Live again on Monday. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you to Dustin for being here. Thank you to Hunter for all the donos. Major for all the donos. You guys are legends. I appreciate you guys. And until Monday, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good?
thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.